Okay, we are live. We are live. We have some amalgamations to go kill. How many XP pots have I got left? 2 is enough.
I'll keep an eye on it.
Alright. Just get straight back into it. I'm going to sell up.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got.
Make some room. Actually, no, I would like that back, because that is a pet belt. Okay, we should be good. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. We should be pretty good to get the pets to 94, maybe even 100 today. And we're just going to go straight into trying to gear them up. Be that, like SR, be that, like dungeon runs. We'll farm a couple rounds of Bismeal, set pants. Which thankfully aren't the worst pants to farm. Yeah. Actually, no, I don't need to go and farm them because I have the recipe now. Let me grab Dahlia's book. We're just going to get quests done. We're going to get as many quests done as possible, just for the chunk of XP that you get. The plan: get to 94 and gear up. I'm not going to do things like farm Bismeal, farm the Bloodsworn rings or anything, because all of my equipment is basically crafted legendaries, so we don't really need to worry. I swear there was a demon quest I could do that, yeah, it's over this way. I think. Yeah, it's here. Good. Good, 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 good. May as well get this done, eh? And then we need to hit the portal in the Grove and the portal in... Yeah, we need to hit the portal in the Grove and hit the portal in the, whatever this place is called again. Plains of Strife. Alright, 1.6 million health. Actually, not bad. That's pretty decent damage. They've got decent DPS at the minute. It is going to help the fact that I'm going to have, like, way, way more damage coming out at some point soon, too. Okay, I will grab the portal, although we're not really going to need it here. Okay, have I already missed the portal? No, it's over here. No, I have missed the portal. How have I missed the portal again? You know what? It's fine. We can ignore it. Last couple of points are going to go into Raging Tempest, get that finished up, and then I'm going to be putting the final few points in Heart of the Wild.
That skill's not ready.
I'm going to start picking stuff up to sell too. Because we're going to need that. We're going to need the money. And now I can't see. Ah, there we go. I can see again. Nexqua, welcome in. How you doing? Also, welcome in everybody.
I can't do that yet.
We are, we're handling the last bit of business in the campaign. Today's goal, hit level 94 and above, go into SR for farming our Bismeal set. The reason being is I'm doing a double Raven build. We need to be able to make our weapon and our offhand, which we can already do. Because we've got two weapons, which we're going to plan. We got a weapon I'm planning around, and the other is the Stormbringer of Malmoth offhand, which is a lightning pet book. Because I feel like lightning pets have probably the highest damage output potential of pets, just because of the sheer amount of bonuses you can get for it. And Ravens being the primary lightning pet, we will have to see how it goes.
A subscriber has arrived.
Susie,
on the
welcome in.
scene.
Thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Good morning, Susie. How are you today? Lightbringers of Protection. That's not a great one. Yes, Biff, the test batch. And honestly, pets are actually feeling better than they did previously. Which is a pleasant surprise looking at all the changes that are around for them. You read through the whole test patch and you go, wow, like, pets just seem like they've been giga nerfed. To the test patch? Let's see, this should be it. Oh no, that's the bug reporting page. 1 second. Yeah, here you go. This should be it. No, yeah, this is 1.2.1. It's coming June the 19th. That has all of the updates. If you want, like, the actual changelog, use this one and just go to the top. That has everything in one document. Actually, what I might do is I'll probably pin that. Yeah, I pinned that. So, in effect, it's buffed a bunch of monster frequents. It's gotten rid of fizz resistance on a lot of items. So, like, I have 14 fizz res right now with max Briarthorn and a few points in Aspect of the Guardian. It is difficult to get Fizz Res in this patch. The good news is you don't need as much. They buffed block and armor values. Now what they did to pets was they got rid of total speed, effectively. It is incredibly hard to get total speed for pets. To compensate, they've made them hit harder, and they've made them use their abilities more. So the Raven itself is going to be doing... Could I feel the mobs doing less physical damage? I could. The only ones which do similar tiers of damage are, like, Ultra bosses. You know, like Caligadra. So, we'll just have to be careful. But yeah, Fizz is, like, down across the board. Supposedly, like, 30 to 40 Fizz Res is the same as 80 Fizz Res was the last time. But, like, Corba Tricksters aren't gonna get, you know, 80% Fizz Res at all times. For example, that's kind of been the goal. Well, they've also nerfed the internal trauma coming from most enemies. I haven't really felt any internal trauma while I've been playing the test patch at all. Reflected internal trauma, though, is going to be a problem. But then again, reflecting dots is normally a problem if you don't have max res against it. Or reflect reduction. So I feel like reflect reduction is going to be more important. But yeah, they got rid of it from Seals of Might as well, so there's no cheap +8 Fizz Res for weapons anymore. But yeah, they're doing pretty well. Like, pets have been pretty good. I mean, that's just what I've heard, Biff. I haven't done a full swath of testing to see what feels good or bad compared to the old patch. The thing is, I don't feel as squishy as I did with only 10 Fizz Res, for example. Because they nerfed mob Fizz damage around the whole board. Yeah, it's just harder to get as well. I hope they remember to update these tooltips, though.
That skill's not ready.
It is. They're calling the Fizz Res they moved over still stunned, so just gotta hope they update that. Well, as it comes out on the 19th, I hope it's gonna be done. But yeah, pets feel good this patch. I'm most excited for the pet changes, honestly. Like, I haven't found them to be lacking whatsoever. They actually feel better early on when you don't have massive sources of, like, res. They feel faster early, but they don't really get that much faster. But yeah, the other thing to know is, like, regen's been nerfed across the board. Loads of devotions got changed. So Turtle no longer has, like, free Fizz Res. So Turtle is no longer a guaranteed, like, you must pick this up. Well, I've noticed they mostly use their abilities now in combat. like, they will spam out, like, the Infernal Breath and the Lightning Bolt.
Can't do that
Yeah, so to, like, compensate for the slower speed, they use the abilities more. And I like it. I like the change. It makes it feel more worthwhile to invest in things like the Lightning Strike and Infernal Breath. In fact, I've only 1-pointed Ember Claw here. Sorry, I 3-pointed Ember Claw here. So they have a little bit more basic attack damage, but the Infernal Breath does giga damage. And it's great. It feels really good. Nice, that's going to be level 92.
There was much I see. My scouts have.
Well, let me go hand this into Dahlia. Excellent. Oh yeah, also Wind Devils are permanent. So that makes Elemental Conjurer way stronger because you're not spam summoning anymore. You know what, we're just going to keep going through the campaign. I think the only thing I need to grab is the mill. Yeah, we'll just grab the mill.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, what we're going to do is probably do like a little bit of early game totem farming, like early end game totem farming. I will then transition straight into doing SR. I want to get my health pool to around 20k before that happens, though. So I'll probably do this campaign, get the Forgotten Gods campaign done, so I can go pretty much anywhere. I want to collect max res with as many factions as I can. The reason for that is going to be I want those augments. I especially want the pet augments.
Bathe it.
But yeah, they've nerfed a lot of stuff across the board, so it is noticeable. Some of the items, like the Unholy Inscription, just got a straight buff. 5% attack leech is amazing. So they've only buffed Sunder against, like, the super bosses, so I'm a little bit skeptical of trying them as early as I would in most cases. So, like, Lokar and everyone has a 30% increase to their Sunder damage. Or, like, when you're Sundered. Like, it's been increased by another 30%, so that's scary.
I can't do that yet.
Especially in, like, the Lokar fight, right? Because he Sunders on every hit. I mean, I'm going to test it on this build and see if it's, like, as much of a death sentence as it looks like. But we shall find out. The thing is, buff has been block has been buffed. It is far too early.
I can't do that yet.
So I'm hoping everything is going to be roughly the same as what it was prior. Our pet's better now. They feel better. I feel like the strength has just been changed from being really fast.
Can't do that.
So they feel better while leveling, because you don't get as much speed leveling or as much damage leveling, but the compensated damage and skill use helps with the leveling process by a significant amount. So I would say pets feel better than they do right now on live. I will say it is a big difference to go from really fast pets to fairly slow. Like, this is about as the maximum amount of total speed I can get. They're not that much faster than me. So they're not going to get immediately where you choose to send them, but they are going to be able to handle most things. So their damage got buffed, their attack speed got like a baseline buff, but overall they're going to be attacking slower but doing heavier hits, which I feel is the right thing. Because looking at like pet DPS, you saw like 10 attacks per second when you set your pets to kill things. Oh, they also use all of their abilities more, so it's worthwhile going into things like Infernal Breath and Lightning Strike now. Massively worth it. I still haven't found the farmers. What the heck are they? But yeah, this is going to be a double Lightning Raven build. Sorry, a double Raven Lightning build even. But yeah, pets are also squishier, because they've nerfed the pet Fizz res and defenses in this patch as well. So you have to be aware and build probably a little bit more defensively than you would otherwise. The build I'm going to be testing after this, because obviously Conjurer is the go-to... Conjurer is the go-to pet build, right? Well, like, what else do you do other than Conjurer? Well, Goals Ritualist. So I'm probably going to do Goals Set. Just try my Goal Set Ritualist out and see how that feels. Because multiple Blight Fiends should still be good. I also want to try Exploding Pets, because they've buffed the amount of time between, like, pet explosion items. So Blight Fiends, you can get to a 0-second cooldown now. And I'm very excited to try it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying the exploding pets. Specifically, like... So, like, Hellhound right now... I missed that one because the bird got it. Hellhound's explosion actually got a scaling buff. So Blazing Death has a 30k base damage looking at 26 out of 16 Hellhound. 30k base damage and 205 basic attack damage. That's being scaled by my current 1,187% pet damage. So I am expecting just insane tiers of damage for all in on pet damage, ignoring defenses kind of gear, with just raw exploding Hellhound and Blight Fiends. Yeah, like, that's 163k on a Hellhound explosion. You can have the Hellhound on a 2-second to 1-second cooldown. So you can do, like, 130, 150k every single time your Hellhound comes back. 166k. It's so much damage, and I love it because it opens up actual non-pet builds by doing that, and I'm hoping the Blight Fiends are going to be similar. I mean, I do also have total damage modifier. Actually, no, I don't have total damage modifier because I switched to the Will-O-Wisp. Never mind. I don't have TDM for the Hellhound other than from the book. So you can get, like, I think it's 50 to 80% TDM for Hellhound. From the amulet, the book, and also a new weapon that we're going to have once we hit level 94. I am also still using the Ancestor Relic, although I will switch from that to probably Bismeal's. I'm not so sure if I go Mogdrogon's Ardor here. Although the flat damage would be a good buff, because I will be converting that to lightning. Yeah, so we're at 24, Ellie Shred, 26. So we've got 50% Elemental Shred. Plus Arcane Bomb, which is doing 34 lightning. So that's 89% lightning shred, roughly. And then also flat. Because I have the Elemental Storm, so that's 29 flat. So we're at roughly 100% LE lightning shred, basically. The downside is the damage isn't fully converted yet, because you can't fully convert pet damage whilst you're level for the most part. It's very limited. Yeah, one of the new features as well, though, is if you pick something up, it will glow in your inventory to show you that it is new and you've just picked it up. So in case you accidentally pick something up, you can then easily see it.
That skill's not ready.
Thurgists, eh? What is Thurgists? Crit damage, health, OA, and attack speed. I don't think that's particularly great. Have I tried Piercing Blade Master? Not this patch, no. This is the first character I'm doing of the latest, like, final change patch. I have Pet Necro to go next, testing skeletons, and then it's a Voldrax melee build, and then I'm pretty much free to do any leveling build really. Although we're gonna take this, like, we're gonna try and take them all really into the end game.
My inventory is full.
At least that's what the plan is. Also level 93, we are very close to 94 to getting our main weapons. So we will be losing the TDM to Hellhound, so the Hellhound damage is going to be lower. In theory, it's going to be lower. The thing is, I feel like the Hellhound is one of the best pets whilst leveling now, just because of the changes they've made. Just because you can add insane flat fire damage. Am I going to push this build in SR? I am going to do SR in this build. I'm going to try and bring it up to at least getting the skill points in SR. I'll probably try and push it to like 70, 80. We'll see how far the pets can really go. Because the thing is, I'm leveling in pretty much all greens and faction gear. It's very, very easy to level this. Because some of this doesn't even have pet rolls. Like, I've got Prismatica Caged Souls here. My Fleshwalk Archives has no pet roll on it. But the pets feel like they're compensating for bad rolls.
Can't do that yet.
And I am looking forward to, I'm really looking forward to trying skeletons after this. Mostly the exploding blight fiends, I'll be honest. I'm looking forward to them more than I am the, looking forward to them more than the skeletons. Because the thing is, skeletons have this issue of being squishy come like level 30 plus. Where they just can't really stand up to damage. But they've made like some changes to skeletons, so it's going to be worth seeing if they last throughout the campaign. Or if it's still worth dropping all the points in Skellies and just going it all in on Blight Fiend. Because it is hard to run a skeleton build. Because they just do not have the survivability you need for it. Yeah, we are going to be going for a Bismiel sect.
That skill's not ready.
Hopefully something of the Untamed or the Wild. Yeah, skeletons are great in Act 1. But then again, everything is great in Act 1. Like, you can't really judge the strength of something around just Act 1. It has to be able to do the whole campaign. Otherwise, there's not really any point fully investing into it. Oh yeah, they've nerfed Pet Bleed too. Like, bleed sources down across the board.
I can't do that yet.
Wraithbound of Blood, there you go. 4% OA, 7% health. Very good.
My inventory
And a
just can't
Scorpion.
carry it anymore.
But your friend recommended Diablo 2. He said it's good, but I don't know, it feels slow or something. Try out Diablo 3, and he got into it, and then he said to try Grim Dawn, and you're in love with this game. Well, I'm glad you're in love with this game. Grim Dawn is worth being in love with. It rewards you for playing. It will always drop you the right amount of gear. It'll give you the love and care that you deserve as a person. It's just great all around as far as like build diversity goes. There's a playstyle in Grim Dawn for everyone.
That skill's not ready.
Oh yeah, dual classing is so good. Okay, I am gonna go and hand stuff in and sell. Anything to farm for Piercing Blade Master, or should I force wave everything? If you're in Act 1, I would recommend force waving with force wave two-handed spam.
I am told that the
As soon as you get into this act, being Act 3, switch into auto-attacking cadence with the Detmaran blade slices that you get from the big bugs in the farmlands area. Oh, the map is huge. There is so much content in Grim Dawn, it is silly. I mean, heck, people are still finding secret rooms they didn't know about. That's how, like, big Grim Dawn is. Okay, do I need this? It's more health. I lose the Aether resistance. I'm thinking no. Evokers, don't need these. One of the only downsides is you do need to go and sell stuff. Viper Fangs can go. We got too much gear. We need to sell it all. There we go, 594k.
We'll scrap metal.
Bind Cadence to Assassin's Mark. Yes, Cadence is probably your best choice for Assassin's Mark. Necro and Witch Doctor? Oh, absolutely. You can do poison damage. It's a little bit tricky to do poison Necro over bleeding Necro or vitality Necro, but it's still worth it. No, that's Bismeal's Grasp. There you are. What do I... Oh, I need a Coerced Wraith. Where do I get a Coerced Wraith from? Coerced Wraith. Eldritch Spirits. Okay. I'm going to Forgotten Gods. Weirdly enough, doing Poison Necro is better as a Kabbalist, so it's Occultist / Necro.
I don't know what you did.
Just because you get access to Blood of Dreeg, and you get Poison Shred innately invulnerability. That's a good shout, man. It's very good. Goal set is beautiful.
So, go.
Yeah, the goal set, 10 out of 10 set.
The emissary.
It has been nerfed a little bit in this patch.
That skill's not ready.
Bit damage with the Lost Soul set.
I love you, random citizen.
It is. There's so many options. Is there a Pierce Ring that's farmable? Not really. Not to my knowledge. Your best bet... Also, thank you for the follow, Enrique. Your best bet for doing, like, piercing rings, if you're a Blade Master, is go kill Gollus. He's in the Rotting Croplands. He's in the Detmaran Hive. He's behind a hidden wall. He will give you +3 to Menhirs. Although if you're dual wielding, that's no use. Cronley's rings. Cronley rings from the Four Hills. Way good. I just sold one, otherwise I'd show you. Which is a pain. Yeah, Gollus rings are just generally great.
The Raven spoke of your arrival.
You've been polite.
Hi, yes, I will join you. We hit level 94. We need to go get a... we need to go get a Coerced Wraith, not a Cursed Wraith. So the last thing I need... is an offhand Foci. Stormbringer of Malva, so I need an Enslaved Wraith for that one. Okay. Farmable ring in Magi. It's hard to farm there. Yeah, so there is a Ring of the Magi, which is... like, it's an endgame level ring. So I would just be careful about that one. Cool, I'm just going to get a Coerced Wraith, and then we will go and... I'll probably hop down to normal, just to pick up the crafting materials.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, I'll hop down to normal just for crafting materials in a bit. Because we can get our end game, main hand, and offhand. The fact that both craftable is incredible.
That skill's not ready.
And then those two items should help us farm for the Bismeal set. Which gives me double Ravens. Now, here's the nice thing. If we get to literally just the next area,
I can't do that yet.
that is where we can start finding those coerced wraiths. You tried Dervish, you feel like you don't do enough damage in ultimate difficulty. So with Dervish, you need to go full, like, acid or poison. There's no reason to do, like, physical damage as a Dervish. Or fire. Well, there's our coerced wraith.
More scrap metal.
Where are you? The Mindweaver. Slaughter and an Oleron's Blood. So I need Guile. Slaughter and an Oleron's Blood. And that gives me the Bismeal's Mindweaver. This thing is ridiculous. 30% TDM for Hellhound, 100% Chaos to Elemental, massive Elemental bonus to all pets, and pet basic attack damage to Familiar. Absolutely ludicrous. No attack speed, no OA, no res, but that is... oh, that is good. Okay, so I should... cool, so he still looks the same. But now these are both overcapped, so I get some points back. Try out Crucible Gladiator up to 170, got you 2 rings from it. Yeah, so they're world drop rings, so they are random as to when and where you'll get them. Nice. Okay, so the Hellhound and everything is set up fine. I'm going to go to normal. Actually, no, I'm going to go to Elite. Spirit Binder Glyphering. Ah. So, I'm actually going for the Bismeal Sect rings. So the reason I'm coming to normal... sorry, I'm coming to Elite is because I have the full portal access, so I need to come this way.
Can't do that yet.
So there's a hard drop. Yeah, there are some items which are just rare drops. Okay, let's see what damage you do now. Well, it's hitting very hard. Just by itself.
I can't do that yet.
Right, we should find a Wraith as long as we kill these guys. I'm gonna come into the dungeon just over here and kill Ogdal. He will become a respawning boss that we can come and kill repeatedly for one of the Wraiths. And I need the blue one. Oh, I didn't realize the rare bone golems could spawn in here. Yeah, so I need a bound Wraith. So yeah, Spiteful and Ogdal.
Can't do that yet.
I find it better to kill him on certain builds just because you get the there we go. And there's a Houndmaster's one, nice. Yes, anybody can try the beta test. The way to sign up is via the Grim Dawn forums. You just get access to the code. It's not like specifically you must go here and sign up.
If we were...
Got any more scrap metal?
Malmoth. Stormbringer of Malmoth. Oh, they need the other one. Okay. Interesting. So I need the Enslaved Wraith. Which... interesting. Okay. Yes, progress carries over from the patch, so you don't need to worry about losing progress or anything. It's only, like, blueprints which have changed, like the Bismeal Mindweaver one, that you'll need to go and, like, re-get.
That skill's not ready.
I feel like the Hellhound is doing just insane tiers of damage now. Can't wait to get the offhand too. So the thing is, all acid damage is allowing lightning damage. All chaos damage is now elemental damage, which we're doing significant shred for as well.
That skill's not ready.
Do I have a filter on? We'll go default so I can see all the offhands.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, downside of this part is having to come farm Ogdal.
I can't do that yet.
Enslaved Wraith, there we go, that's the one we want. So now we can go make our Stormbringer of Malmuth offhand.
More scrap metal.
So, Stormbringer of Malmuth, Amarka Mogdrogan, Squall, and Conflagration. So we need a Dense Fur. I'll be honest, not really. The only the only choices don't really matter anymore because you get better augments from the Conclave and from Malmuth and the Coven anyway. So, you don't really need to worry. Fervor and Flint Core. Okay, Malmuth, what was it? One, Mark and Mogdrogan. Wardstones. One Stormbringer of Malmuth. Very nice. Okay, so this is another +4 to Familiar and +4 to the Lightning Strike skill. 320 plus lightning damage. 100% Chaos and Vit to lightning damage. So that would actually also be excellent for lightning skeletons. Which I'm assuming is the intent. So that needs that much there. And I am going to go and take out those extra points from... I'm going to take out the extra points from Raven. I have never used this book.
I sense turmoil within you. Safe journey.
1, 2, 3, and then, because that's done, that can go in Heart of the Wild. I'm also going to go and equip my one piece of the Bismeal set that I already have. Which is in here.
Sword. No questions asked.
Which is the Bismeal's Mark, which is Vit converted to Ellie, +3 to Summon Familiar and Storm Spirit. Or do I use that now? Because the Hallion's Crest will survive Yeah, I'll wait until I get more. I'll wait until I get more. Because I don't have any other pieces. I do want to use this. I mean, the Touch of the Grove is fantastic. Let's see, pets. Fiend Flesh, no. Primal Instinct is a no. Ooh. Oh, there's a hard thing to consider. Because Sovereign is insane. And it's no longer an active buff, it's a chance on attack. And then that would be another -6 second cooldown to Hellhound. That's such a good amulet. Oh, man. 16% crit damage, 70 flat away, 300% increased damage. Versus the 2 projectiles for Familiar. I think I will make that switch. I feel like that's too good to really pass up. Sovereign is such a good amulet. It is unbelievably good. Then I have the Ring of Consure, though I'm not going to be using that. What else do I have? Oh, yeah, I could do the Mark of Unlife, I suppose. Mark of Unlife is also pretty good. Yeah, it's a 10 out of 10, it's a 10 out of 10 amulet. Was I going to do Necrolords? Because the Necrolord aura gives flat Vit, but actually, yeah, the Vit damage is converted, so that would all become lightning. So that is worth using, probably. And it comes with a Fizz Res. 15% health, caps their Ellie, gives them more stun res. Yeah, probably. Same with Fiend Flesh. I've got the Mark of Bloody Ends. Right, I don't really have much else I can do, but I do now need to go and fix my Chaos and Piercing res. So let's go do that quickly. And then I will also need to take more points out of the Raven and the Hellhound. Because now they're really, really overcapped.
Turmoil within you. Stay strong.
Okay, so I can go... I'm going to put them in Briarthorn, get that boy capped out, and get Heart of the Wild to 10 out of 10. We haven't lost any power. How come I got different color on the item? So that is the Rainbow Filter. Rainbow Filter is a mod/utility that you just drag and drop into your Grim Dawn's mod folder, and it basically changes stats to be different colors. So it makes it more... it gives you a better visual clarity. Okay, let's go and sort out our resistances. We've also buffed up to about 18k life. I'm going to keep the Bonds of Ismail in the chest piece. I'm going to get rid of the salt. Sorry, the silver's going back in. Get that capped up. Should I use swatches? Probably not. Okay, so I don't need that. Okay, so it's just a little bit of chaos resistance, which I'm lacking now, which we can easily get. Same with acid. There is so much to learn about this game, and it's one of the better things about it. Like, there's so... It looks like it's a very big puddle, but it is actually an ocean. Like, when you're looking into playing Grim Dawn, there's so much there. Okay, so Chaos Resistance. I do kind of want to do Living Armor, but I have no money now. So we need to earn some money. Actually, yeah, let me go get the Wardstone out of that amulet. Slap that in there, and then that gives me a bit of Aether and Acid Res, a bit more over the top. I'm going to go and grab an Augment from the Black Legion. Nice. That reminds me, I'll put this in here.
Come see what's left of my wares.
These guys have Aether Chaos Res and also Piercing Poison. So I will stick this on these two. Just started Forgotten Gods, because every time you do the higher difficulty to finish the quest line. Yep. Pretty much. That can go in there. And then I need a pet augment. Let's see, where's the pet augment come from? For weapons, specifically. So in our case, the pet augment we most likely want is Beast Lord's Cooling, which is Homestead, Ravager's Eye, or Coven's Wit. Ooh. I'm liking the idea of Bismuel's Control as well. Well, we're in Homestead. Let's use the Homestead ones for now. Oh wow, a best and cheap viewers thing. Man, I really need to get that auto moderator set up to deal with them. There we go. Beast Lord's Cooling, 15% all damage, more health. Yeah, there's a couple of them in Forgotten Gods and one from the Ravager cult, which is really good. Oh wow, Manipulation doesn't have any overcap levels now. That's a bit of a shame. Yeah, no, I think we're good. I think we're good. The Rifthound boots can go. Oh, I'm playing Conjurer, which is Occultist Shaman. It's a elemental pet build that I'm playing. Right. As far as the rest of our gear, I'm not really worried about the amulets or the rings, because they need to be switched out. I do want to check for a hat quickly. I can't remember which hat I was going to go for. So the Chosen Visage is really good for this, because you get a lot of flat fire damage for the Hellhound, and a lot of crit damage for the Hellhound. But it doesn't do anything for the Raven. There is... So, like, I could use the Beast Caller's Cowl, which is just, in general, a fantastic item. Crown of the Winter King would convert lightning to cold. That's a no-go. Don't want that. Diviner's Mask, Master of Lost Souls is no good. Wow, I think I might be stuck doing Beast Caller's hat. Which, I mean, is pretty... I mean, that's fine. I can do Beast Callers. I can either do Beast Callers or I can do Spectral Crown. What does Beast Callers give again? +2 Bonds of Bismeal and +3 to Ground Slam. I think I've got that as a crafting recipe. For the Witch Hat? I did consider that. Not you, you're not a smith. Beast Caller Cow. So it's a chance on attack now. If I find one, I might use it. Otherwise, we should go and get a new Chosen Visage. Actually, we can go do that right now. Because our res is back to where we need it to be, roughly.
That skill's not ready.
Now, this is only an elite, but that's fine, because we're just grabbing MIs from places we don't have unlocked in Ultimate right now. Chosen Gaze, that's the wrong one. I'm gonna exit, come back. The problem is, she will not drop me that hat that I want, like, at all. She just refuses. The nice thing is she is a quick farm. It does make me wonder if the best way to do pets isn't like the sets and it's just really good greens. Because they buffed a lot of greens for pets lately.
Can't do that.
Again, the wrong Chosen Mask, but I did get an Avengers Crusher, so that's quite nice. Alright, we'll come back again. We need it. We need it really badly. I may have also forgotten a pet augment for my amulet. Yeah, I'll probably hop up to, like, Mammoth Resistance in a second and, like, pick some up. Or do Devil's Crossing? Devil's Crossing or Rovers? Probably Rovers, actually. Because Rovers have crit, OA, and attack speed. Yeah, let me go grab a Rovers augment. If she drops, does it have a pet affix? Well, at the moment, I just need something better than Preserving of the Wolf. If it has a pet affix, that's fantastic, but I'm not like, this has to have a pet affix to use it. Uh, 12 all damage. Darn, see, I want this one, but apparently I'm not high enough for it. %, all damage. Huh. I don't have one on there. That's weird.
See you around.
If she doesn't drop it with a pet affix, that's not really to worry. This is probably not going to be my endgame hat, but it could be. It really depends. I don't really want to farm her until we get like a Giga good roll. Like Taskmasters would be great. Oh, I don't have my Raven out. Why do I not have my Raven out?
Can't do that
Oh yeah, and I should also pick stuff up to sell, because we're very poor and we need to actually upgrade our relics soon. Because right now we're still using the Ancestor relic.
Can't do that yet.
Chosen Visage. Dominators! Oh, we did actually just get a pet affix one. Nice. Dominators is probably one of the better ones we could have gotten as well. So, that right there has +4 to Hellhound, +3 to Manipulation. And 15% health, 86% all damage for pets. That's fantastic. And now I need a little bit more physique. That's actually a GG hat for us. I don't know what the second roll is of attack. Doesn't really matter for us. But hey, Runestone goes back, and then... probably a Vitality Augment or a Piercing Augment. Definitely a Piercing Augment, I think. I'll just get it off you. And that's actually Hellhound back to being overcapped slightly, so let's go fix that again. The downside of playing a pet build and doing, like, messing around with your gear.
I sense turmoil within you.
It's literally just the 1 point. Okay, so we've got 19k life. Pets are pretty stacked right now. They have 1,377% damage. That's pretty great. They're also pretty good on resistances. We're capped on stun, we're capped on our normal resistance. I think Chaos is a little bit under, Chaos and Vit. But I can do both of those just fine. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back up to Ultimate, and we'll fix our resistances again there. That we definitely need to get done. Yeah. Yeah, we're a little bit under.
What brings you to my pool?
So Chaos Resistance, we can fix with Black Tallow. That would give us 16%. That would put us over. We also then take less damage from Chthonics. Living Armor would be the way to do it, in at least what I think. I need 4 Rotten Hearts, and then I could put that on Shoulders. I could do a Sanctified Bone. No, I'll make a Black Tallow, so I need Rift Stones. That'll go in the Metal slot for now. That puts me at 85 Chaos Res. Poison Acid we don't need to worry about, because once Blood of Dree goes up, we're capped. So it's just Piercing. So that would normally be a swatch, which I do have, and I may as well put in there for now. But I would like Titan Plating to go in there eventually, or Spell Scorched Plating. Resilient and Runes. The thing is, the Rune Stones cost so much. Where did my swatch go? Yeah, swatch goes in. And then as far as Vitality goes, that's pretty easy. It's just a Soul Shard in the ring. And then we're recapped on everything. I will also stick that back in the hand slot. We will upgrade to real affixes, real components and whatnot later. But for now, we use what we can. What's that? Aether Chaos? Are they not capped on Aether Chaos? They're not. Interesting. Hey, no, give that back.
See you around.
There. Okay, so we're pretty much set. That's like as much stuff as we can get right now. I actually think, hang on, I do have the mythical version of these, but 225k. Good lord. I don't think that's worth it. I don't think that's worth it. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm just going to continue with the campaign now. We're going to go get some new Bismuel pants. That is, for the most part, the resistance juggle as soon as you hit 94. So now I've got 25 Ellie Shred there, I've got 31 there, so that is a 56%. Arcane Bomb is still 34 lightning, that will be 35 when that levels up. So that's about 90, and then we have flat as well from the Arcane Swirl skill.
Can't do that yet.
I just saw 230. I'm seeing 100k damage per hit now. 238. Oh, yeah, no, I know why. I know why it's doing so much more than I was anticipating. Is that 500,000? Did we just see 500,000?
Can't do that.
I think we just saw 500,000 damage being popped up. The reason for that is because all pet damage here, right? That 1,365%, that does not count specific damage. So you see the 324% lightning damage? That doesn't count. That's not showing in the pet bonus right there. So that is actually 1,700 something when it comes to lightning damage. Same as that elemental. So it's like actually 1,800 or so lightning damage. And then we also have our procs which go off too. Oh boy.
That skill's not ready.
500,000 per hit pets. Actually, Hellhound. Okay, I didn't get a crit on that one. Didn't get a crit on the Hellhound explosion. I didn't even see damage numbers appear for that one.
That skill's not ready.
I mean, dang, I'm very happy with this. I feel like this is definitely going to be able to handle a lot of the endgame content.
Can't do that.
Yep, 500,000 explosion. Guardian Death Gates is good, but it's dual wield. Guardian Death Gates is the big two-handed scythe, isn't it? It's a very interesting weapon, but it's a very strange... It's very strange to try and build around it.
That skill's not ready.
Yep, 100k plus. Or was that a million, actually? I genuinely don't know. The downside is, right, you can't see the highest damage your pets have done.
That skill's not ready.
So I have an untamed Bismeal set pants right now. That's all good, bud.
Skill's not ready.
Hellborn. That is a very strange gun. I'm just going to come up here. Something I like to do that is a bit cheeky is I carry around... I don't complete it on lower tiers, but I carry around all the runestones. You can just drop the Runestone of Drieg, and it will basically fully complete the quest if you have the rest.
The British are coming!
Silver, welcome in. How you doing, bud? I'm pretty happy to say pets are not dead. Pets are actually feeling better than ever.
Can't do that yet.
Having lunch? I hope it's a good lunch. Oh, we got Taskmasters. Oh boy, we got Taskmasters. 9% OA. Kill the Mad Queen whilst we're here? Sure. I will need to go and fix my piercing resistance before we do that. So let me go do that real quick. Swedish meatballs with pappardelle pasta. That sounds really tasty. I'd ask for sharing, but the mail does not like it when you send food anymore.
Put it to good use.
Give me that. Piercing res there, and then I use swap. There. We're back overcapped. Fax or mail it to me.
You're here. Good. With a cultist.
Not sure they'd appreciate that either. So what do we get? Taskmasters of the Boar. It's pretty good. Alright, let's go kill the Mad Queen. She should be doable. Did I lose? Oh, I lost +3 to Lightning Strike. So that kind of sucks. But I gained, what is that, +3 to Mogdrogan's Pact. So it's a bit more health regen. If you don't know, this little rock here opens this, and you get a... she's not a Celestial, but she is considered as, like, a minor super boss. 4 million health. Rashalga the Mad Queen. AKA, just the Mad Queen. Is Mad Queen still a good weapon damage with Dervish? I think so, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, they're good. They're very good at killing Mad Queen. Easy. Yeah. That was fast. And that's without the full set. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I can't wait to get the rest of this gear. You said pets are dead again? a fair few people, when they read through the patch notes, because all you really see when you read through it is like, we've nerfed their survivability and we've removed their speed. So you kind of go, okay, pets are like dead, right? Wow, how fast do you reckon it's going to do Log Harren? You never saw that boss? The Mad Queen? She is hidden. She's like a hidden minor super boss. She is very nasty. The thing is, I will be switching out this pair of shoulders for the Mog Drogon shoulders at some point. And our damage up against Mog Drogon is not going to be this good.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, still just need to pick everything up and sell it. We need to upgrade our relic. So our current relic is just Ancestor, so it's basically 140% damage for the pets. I'm going to upgrade that probably into Abysmiel's Dominion, or we're going to upgrade it into Mog Drogon's Ardor, all the way to the level 90 relic. We will have to double check to see which one is going to be the most effective. But it is time to get an upgrade. I mean, Ancestor is still a great relic for this, because we're primarily Elemental Lightning focused. $298k.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, Mog Drogon's Ardor is a very good pet relic. The thing is, it says it does physical damage, but for us, it's going to be lightning, I believe. Or at least it's going to be elemental.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
But yeah, once we get the full, like, ring set, we're going to be good. I could potentially, after doing, is Baraholm? Baraholm's only respected. Coven isn't maxed out yet either.
That skill's
Okay, I'll finish the campaigns. We'll finish the campaigns, and then we will go into SR. Because I feel like this is definitely SR capable right now. Maybe not SR70 without... 70-75 without the Abysmiel sect set. But definitely normal SR worthy. At least getting to that stage, right? I'm going to turn Common and Magic back off. One big skelly pet. Yeah, the Dirge one, pretty good. Ah. Boy, it is a really warm day today. I would like to put some more points into Storm Spirit, so I might put the next 6 points in there. Because that'll give them all more elemental flat and percentage. And, you know, they need more damage, right? They're just not doing enough damage right now.
good. Precise.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Cool, sell up. I just sold a swatch, but that's okay. Yep, keep selling. Oh yeah, flasks have been, like, changed significantly. What was that? Mogdrogan's sigil. Okay. Oh, yeah, we need to go get a better Hallion's Crest, and I actually need to switch into, I need to pick up Typhos, Jailer of Souls. I need to pick this up. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 points from somewhere. So I may need to come out of Tree. The thing is, the pets aren't actually regenning that much life, because I haven't got the last points in Tree. The thing is, if I drop Tree, I can move this there and pick up the 4-point Typhos. And then I could pick up 80% more damage. I think that's worth doing. I think we'll go do that quick. We're gonna drop the Tree. Like, Tree is really good defensively, but we're not heavy on the regen. We don't have enough points in flat regen for that to be super worth it. Which also means I can drop this. So that gets me that. Hey, a Flu, welcome in. Listening from the road, you have a good day, bud. Don't be working too hard now. Let me just grab Ulo, and then I may as well pick up, damn, can't really pick up Crab. You know, I'll pick up 1-point Jackal, why not?
Let me clear your mind of regret.
Actually, no, never mind. I can take those 2 back. Do I want to take that back out? Not really. Huh. Oh, that's depending on its own affinity now. No, that's fine. Yeah, I'll go pick up 2 points Jackal, get that total speed in. Why not? The reason for that is because once we switch out of that medal, we're going to run into some problems with mind control on pets. It's rare, but it is annoying because what happens is they stop attacking and they just start wandering around. And pets which aren't doing anything, especially slow ones now, it's going to be even worse. So what I'm going to do is come into this mine, and we're going to kill Hallion the Rat, and hopefully he gives us a new medal, like Caged Souls again. I actually wonder how many points I'd get if I put 1-point Conjure Spirit. 6. Not worth it. The other issue is I have no acid conversion. Oh no, I do have acid to lightning. So I could use Primal Spirit, actually. Now I think I'll just focus on these guys. Ooh. Is that a usable double rare Murderer's Breastplate? Blade Masters of Vicious Barbs? It feels like it. How much money have we got? 231k. That is nowhere near enough to do what we need to do.
That skill's not ready.
We just got a double rare Hallion's Crest. Oh, that is so good. Conjurers of the Wild as well. That was the right call. That was the right call to come here. I'm sorry, what? Conjurers of the Wild, 551 health, great. OA, DA, percent DA. Vit and Elirez, great. +4 Hellhound, Primal Spirit. Emboldening Presence, Hellfire, and +3 Summon Briarthorn. Like, that's disgusting. We lose 2% pet OA, but we gain attack speed. The only downside of this medal is that it's a very low roll mind control duration medal. But that is a GG medal right there. Like, there is nothing else that would compete with that in that slot other than the Bismeal Sex thing. But that is one of those items that kind of you keep around forever. You never, like, bin it. That is huge. Yes, one of the super bosses, one of the Nemesis bosses, mind controls. I can't remember which one, but it is really dangerous. Okay, we're gonna go for Icon. We're gonna go and kill Log Haran and Lucius. Effectively, that's GG. What we're gonna do as well is probably switch out of the Rift Hound boots and go for,
Can't do that yet.
Fiend Flesh Greaves. When we find that pair. They're a legendary, like, world drop, so just gotta be careful of that.
I can't do that yet.
The other thing I do want to try, because Stormbringer of Malmuth is a flex item, you don't have to use this, but it is worthwhile. And because it's craftable, it's like, yeah, just make friends with Malmuth and you can have this, right? What devotion path you take for Blade Master Piercing? You want to grab, because you're primarily going to be using swords, grab Assassin's Blade, grab the Blades of Nadan. This will make it so that every sword you use is, instead of physical damage, piercing damage. This is great. You probably want Turtle, you probably want Crab. The thing is, there's not that much piercing in the tree. Your end devotion should be Unknown Soldier, because the Living Shadows scale off of your damage and leech health for you. So this is great, Harp is great, Azraka's great, Oleron is pretty decent. So generally try and aim for those, and aim for picking up health, resistances, and defenses along the way that you might need. I don't really play that much piercing, sadly, because piercing is a bit of a wonky damage type. Interesting.
I can't do that yet.
Ugh. Why don't we just pick all this up? You know what? I don't actually want the Legion supplies. I'm just gonna keep them. I'm just gonna leave them. I'm not gonna do that quest.
I can't do that yet.
I can't believe we got a double rare Hallion's Crest. Like, that is insane RNG. The only two things I would otherwise try and get if you don't have the Bismeal sect, like I don't have, is farming Carols in Darkvale Gate for the Bloodbound rings. Like, Bloodsworn Signets are great, and if you don't have like a Ruby of Dominion, you can also do Zarya's Amulet, which is outside. Because that gives TDM to the Hellhound.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, I've gone the wrong way again.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, the 2,000 something damage is the bleeding ticks they're doing. Yeah, because they have, like, barely any bleeding damage. Yeah, goodbye. That was 3 million life on Lucius, by the way. And just disintegrated in an instant. I'm loving it. It's absolutely gorgeous amounts of damage. And as soon as we add another bird into the mix, it's just going to be skyrocketed even more.
That skill's not ready.
Boy, oh boy, do we do some good damage.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to max out Heart of the Wild, because that's going to be 10 out of 10, and then the last 4 points I am going to put in Storm Spirit.
That skill's not ready.
You have a good AFK, Silver.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, well, you know what? Let's go around do all the dungeons. We'll go around do all the dungeons. We'll do... After we finish the campaign, we'll do the dungeons. We will go into SR. Because if you can do it without the set, with, like, primarily crafted things... My top 5 favorite builds or class. This is actually probably my second favorite. Pet Conjurer is probably my second favorite. My first favorite is Blackwater Cocktail Shield Breaker. Just because you set the entire screen on fire. Like, it's either, like, any Blackwater Cocktail build is number 1, really.
Can't do that.
Which also, speaking of which, that's going to be probably the 4th build we do in the test patch. But yeah, that's probably number 1. Pet Conjurer number 2, just because it's so easy to get going. And it scales into the endgame so well, and it's now even stronger. Like, I thought it was strong in, like, as is. No, it's even stronger now.
Skill's not ready.
Third? I'll probably say Avenger Warder or any Cadence, like two-handed Cadence build. Voldrax Crusher Cadence. I felt like a caveman playing it, but it felt so good to just go back to hit things with big sticks, see big numbers. You don't get that option really anymore in ARPGs. So, having a build where you can just legitimately switch your brain off and just go ham in melee and not have to really worry about dying or not doing damage. Easy third pick, right? My 4th pick, probably Shadow Strike. Nightblade Shadow Strike, either cold or poison. Like, they're both great choices. Nightblade is just one of those classes that has so many options. But the thing you always take is Shadow Strike, right?
That skill's not
You have to use Shadow Strike, otherwise you're doing some kooky ranged build.
I can't carry anymore.
And then what would be number 5? Probably Kalador's Tempest, actually. I'll probably say Kalador's Tempest. Whilst I like Bone Harvest from Necro, I still think Necro is the weakest class in my opinion. Just as far as, like, flavor and cool stuff goes. Because some of their abilities just feel off to me.
That skill's not ready.
Cocktail, Sork, and Shieldbreaker. Sork will have higher damage, Shieldbreaker will have more survivability, and more mobility. Primarily the mobility part, because you can use Vire's Might to get around really quickly. You'll go the other route? Which route you go in Vibes? What was the least fun build I ever did? Probably Righteous Fervor Melee. Like, from the start of the game, not fun. Righteous Fervor is just... I don't like it as far as a main attack skill goes. For me, it's like, yeah, you 1-point this for the defensive bit in the middle if you have other reasons to be in melee. That's probably number 1. I didn't like Canister Bomb either. Canister Bomb builds just feel like a bad Grenado build.
Good work.
At least to me. Didn't enjoy Canister Bomb. Dreeg's Evil Eye, though. Dreeg's Evil Eye was the least fun I have ever had in Grim Dawn. And the sole reason for it was because as soon as I realized, okay, the reason I'm not doing damage to most of these ranged enemies is because they're shooting my projectile. I'm sorry, if you are in an end game build and your damage is nerfed by enemies attacking you and destroying your means of damage before it reaches them, you have a bad skill. Right? There is less than 0 point to using Dreeg's Evil Eye. And it just felt really, really bad to play. So I will say Dreeg's Evil Eye was the least fun build I ever did. The most disappointing build I ever did was
Took you long enough.
that actually reached endgame. Conlan, you don't understand. What don't you understand? DEE enemies shoot it back to you? No. So if you okay, so assuming like this is Dreeg's Evil Eye, right? This is Dreeg's Evil Eye. If an enemy shoots this, the projectile will explode here. So it won't reach them. So enemies can kill your projectiles before it reaches them. And how many enemies are ranged and aiming directly at you?
Can't do that.
Dreeg's Evil Eye is a physical projectile in the world. If something hits it in the way... Yeah, Dreeg's Evil Eye can be exploded before it lands on enemies. It's like the only spell that I know that does that. No, to my knowledge, it is the only exception. And the worst part is, if you do the big damage Dreeg's Evil Eye, if you do the big damage 3-second cooldown Dreeg's Evil Eye, that is 3 seconds you have to wait between tossing out a Dreeg's Evil Eye. The only way to compensate for it is to play it like a melee build, run into something's face, and splash it in their face. Why is it a thing? So, there is a way to compensate for it. There is one set in the game that, and it's only this set that gives this the modified Dreeg's Evil Eye. Piercing. If you have the chance to pierce through enemies, it will pierce through projectiles. It feels terrible. I can never recommend a Dreeg's Evil Eye build unless you're planning on hitting things in the face in melee with it. The thing is, it's got really good stats. Like, the actual damage numbers for Dreeg's Evil Eye can be pretty hefty. Especially the cooldown version. The downside is, the quality of life is just not there.
Not ready.
It's almost as bad as playing, like, old Flash Freeze, where nothing would get frozen. And then you would do literally nothing to enemies. Like, there are a few things I would want to do to fix skills that are bad in Grim Dawn. Giving Dreeg's Evil Eye piercing innately is one of them. Like, give it...
Can't do that yet.
Give DEE innate piercing that scales up kind of like Panetti's. And then... what else would I fix? Yeah, because that one feels terrible. What else feels bad? I don't know. I feel like that's it. Yes, December 19th has the patch I'm currently playing on. So I'm currently in the test patch. I don't know if there's a way for me to show that anywhere, because it doesn't have the test thing up here at the minute. If it doesn't pass through, it needs to hit like Grenado, Magi 2024. I agree. I completely agree. The thing is, Dreeg's Evil Eye does hit really hard when you're specced into it. But it's not that great. You're still curious about the two-handed animations. Do we want to check out the animations after I kill Log Harron? Because I am 100% down for, like, just throwing in some melee weapons and checking out the animations.
That skill's not
Also,
ready.
welcome in, Magi. I forgot to say welcome. They did buff Fire Strike, and I'm looking forward to finally trying a Fire Strike build. I'm genuinely thinking, like, Fire Strike Shield Breaker with two-handed Bartholom's Maul.
I can't do that.
Or we do Kill Reigns. Yeah, Fire Strike is getting a buff. It's a small buff, but it's a buff. Do you have to read the patch notes now? Not really. It's mostly like buffs. There's not really that many nerfs other than the Fizz Res change. And of course the pet changes, but nobody cares about pets. I mean, who plays pets, right? I have to say, though, the damage these guys are doing is disgusting. And I'm loving every second of it. Enough so that I can't wait to get a second bird.
I can't do that.
I mean, the thing is, as well, though, I have really good pet gear right now.
That skill's not ready.
Once you're done with Vit Pets, you'll make another class. I would always recommend making new classes. Always keep playing something that you're enjoying, though. And hey, if you're not enjoying something, don't play it to the end game. Alright, Balog Nath. Where are you? Make some of the new uses a two-handed spear. Because of the new spear animations. Where pet deaths will contribute to the Shattered Realm Carnage bonus? Wait, what? Thermite mines used to stack up timer bonus? That's hilarious. Gotta see the spear animations? Well, tell you what, once we,
Can't do that yet.
we'll check them out in a bit. We'll check some out in a bit. Once I kill Log Haran, we'll check out some of the pet animations. We'll check out the, two-handed weapon animations.
Can't do that yet.
I was gonna wait to redo my Warder, but I feel like there's no point. I do want to make a Righteous Fervor Smite build using the Celestial Spear. Because that's also gotten a buff, I'm pretty sure. A lot of the two-handed MIs actually have been getting buffs as well, so this may be the two-handed league. Season 7, that is. Whenever that comes out.
Can't do that yet.
Also, did you all see in the, God, what's it called? The Grimness Adventure? The new giant spears with the blade burst thing on it? That looks sweet.
That skill's not ready.
Ooh, Cyclone Mask. But yeah, I'm very excited for,
Can't do that.
yeah, seeing evade charges excites me. The spear gives +1 ABB, yep. Giving charges to cooldown skills is such an interesting thing. Because it means you can, if you have like the skill refresh thing, does it refresh both charges at once? Imagine like a belt or something, or a set that gives Grenado charges. Boo, the Reese one. Isn't that the copy pasta thing though? I was stuck fighting a regenerator for 25 minutes and couldn't kill it. Because, I mean, I have had an issue with a single regenerator, but it's just because I didn't have the damage on that build yet. But it's not enough to cry about it. No, I mean, it will be in, like, insane SR, because they do percentage healing as well a lot of the time. So if they're being out-healed to the extent in, like, deep SR, that's where I could see it being a problem. My build's defective, fix the game. Yep. Alright, Log Haran time. Let's go see if these guys munch Log Haran. Get him. Okay, yeah, they're mind controlled. Yeah, they're ripping him to shit. Look at that. His health just disappeared.
Can't do that yet.
Cool, get these guys. He's got 2 million life, and that is draining very quickly.
Can't do that yet.
Third phase. Yep, 1.5 mil left.
That skill's not ready.
And he's dead. Goodbye, Mr. A. There was no doubt that this build was going to crush him. Gonna stop reading the notes, gonna do it on stream instead. So, I did read them in a previous stream. To be fair, I should just do a patch note video as well. I should have done that yesterday, but I was way too busy. Also, I'm pissed. Yesterday I went to go shopping, and the battery in my car's dead. Yeah, two-handed time. Let me hand this in, and then... it's gonna be two-handed time. I'll just show it off here. Because I've got some two-handers we can switch into. This will be my first time seeing them as well.
So great. Good, you're back. I struggle to admit. You see the Luminaria. Long I can't carry anymore.
Let me sell some stuff quickly.
What brings you to my forge? I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use. Excuse me. My father and I were part of a small...
Okay. Actually, let me sell a few more things. I'll get rid of these guns. That's an axe. These are axes. That's a sword. Do I have a mace? The answer is no, I have no mace. Let's buy a mace. Oh, there's no mace here.
Iron well spent.
You got a mace? They don't have a two-handed mace either.
Got any more?
Do I have a mace? Do I have a blunt? I'll just make I'll make a tremor.
Go on now.
They should be. I don't have the spears. I don't have a spear to test, but we will check. So, two-handed sword animations. Mostly slashing. Alright. That's kind of the same, but it's definitely not including the overhanded two-hand things. Axe. Okay, so that comes with an overhand two-handed chop. Yeah, the minimal is between sword and axe, but then again, they kind of work the same way. I do like the sweeping. That feels better. Okay, so that's kind of just over the shoulder. Yeah, so that's normal. That's normal. That's normal. Yeah, so side sweeps and slightly shoulder facing. Yeah, they still hold it the same way. The side-to-side sweeping of the axes and the downhead chop, that's quite nice. I feel like Mace has got the best one, though, because they're just over the top, like, shoulder hits. Yeah, this has been updated. This is updated. They actually have different animations now. Let's go get a spear. We can go get a spear, surely. the thing is, I think everybody was kind of expecting a massive sweep of, like, everything getting a dozen animations. It's a small thing, but it does give them a feeling of being different.
That skill's not ready.
So I don't think they could change where it was, like, equipped, because of how, like, hand rigging and modeling works. But we'll have to check, because I think Spear's probably got the most love. Because, to be fair, you literally did just use a spear. You can use a two-handed mace like a bat, because effectively it's just a big club. Axes, they don't really work that way, you are right. Although it depends on the mace, reasonably speaking. Okay, we're gonna get a, we're gonna get a spear. One of these has to drop it, right? Am I planning on doing the Explodey Blightfiend build? I am. I am planning on doing the Explodey Blightfiend build. It will be after this one has done endgame stuff, though. And gotten its own set. And I can't decide on doing Cabalist or Ritualist. I'm leaning towards Cabalist. I may do Vitality Damage Explosion rather than Acid Damage Explosion. One of these watches has to drop me a spear, right?
That skill's not ready.
Morning, Farnsworth. Farnsworth, I'm sorry to say you just missed the animation, like, peak. Farming for MIs. Yeah, we're going for one of the spears to, see how the animations look in-game. Also, yeah, pets, disgusting damage. Absolutely disgusting damage now. I don't even have my full set yet, and I'm loving it. There it is, Storm Halberd.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, let's go to the Conclave, and let's check out this Storm Halberd. Oh, so you hold the spear differently now. So they changed it for the spear. Okay. That's actually pretty sweet. Ooh, stabby animations. I love that. Stabbing. That is really good. I like that. I like that quite a lot. Two-handed spear's definitely OP. Now, I feel like the axe one, like, I'm a huge fan of hold on, he's holding that near the top in his hand to the side. Wait a second. Oh, that's interesting. Did you notice that? So if I hold this here, I switch. He holds it near the tip. Hold it facing this with the spear. The weapon slides. Oh, the ad timing.
Looking for a new you?
Oh, that's funny. Wait a second, yeah, they have, didn't they post that it doesn't work when you apply illusions? Oh no, that's been fixed, okay.
Greetings, Seeker.
Let me clear your mind of regret.
Perfectly safe illusions. Or effects.
Welcome back. Yeah, sure. So, Stabby. That's all good. It was just bad timing. I'm liking the weapon trails they've added too. That feels pretty good. Yeah, changing transmog changes animations. I quite like that. I quite like those animation changes. The overhead chop is pretty nice. It's definitely side-to-side cleaving and overhead chopping. The sword is, like, angled. And then the mace is only overheads. And literally just bonks at it. I quite like that. Okay. Maybe they're missing? I feel like they're not, because it gets more of a direct line chop downwards. Oh yeah, I'll need to go and hand these quests in. It does look similar. I didn't unlock Sorrow's Bastion. Yeah, Spear has a whole new suite of animations. That looks pretty great, honestly. That's all good, man. I was curious. I haven't seen them myself either, but I could definitely say I'm going to be using Spear's a lot for the style of it. Cool, let me just grab that. Spear stocks literally rising through the roof right now. Also, yeah, I hope everybody had a good weekend. There we go. I'm not going to do anything else for you, Mr. Necros. Let's see. Let's go do the hidden path. Ew, Defiler, gross. They did. Spears needed the love, especially because they're adding more spears in Fangs. I feel like we're going to see a lot of spears. They do. I'm really looking for the, See, this is the thing that kind of, like, weirds me out a little bit, of the fact they're not adding any devotions. Because if spears are their own category now... If spears are going to be their own category, then... why is there no devotion that supports spears? Because you got devotions which support, like, everything else. Crate being a predatory company, jeez.
Can't do that yet.
It is the price of cool animations, that is true. Also, guys, what do you think about the permanent mirror uptime builds that were like number one in the league? What's your opinions on those?
That skill's not ready.
I agree with that, Magic. I don't think it should be possible. Like, permanent Ascension, I'm fine with. Permanent, like... well, not permanent Blast Shield, because that's not possible. But stuff like that, I don't mind. But Mirror is a bit too much. Way too much, even.
That skill's not ready.
That was rough. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, right, I was watching, I think it was Decent Enjoyer play the Tuma's hammer build,
Can't do that yet.
and he was just stood there face tanking Arania, who had 280 million life. And I was watching that and just going, man, has he had fun this league?
Can't do that yet.
Because, I don't know, seeing enemies like 280 million health is just a bit gross. I like the hammers. Like, I've always enjoyed Hammerdin since D2. But, yeah, like, when you have repeat hitting projectiles like that, especially with larger hitbox and, like, bosses, there's always... Was it decent enjoy? I can't remember. It was one of the streamers who was, like, dealing with 280 million Arania. It was one of them. I can't remember. I don't know which one it was off the top of my head. I can't remember which stream. But yeah, one of like the top 5 players was streaming and was doing the hammers like that. Thank you. But yeah, if he's been doing that build, which is just the hammers, where he just stands there spam throwing them, I can see why, like, he's got that, because it was incredibly strong. Calderos outside the Steps of Torment. Yeah, let's go do Calderos. Let's go do Calderos and the Steps of Torment. Frazzy, welcome in. Well, against Arania, it was really good. I don't know if he's got different builds for different bosses, but I might do... I need to plan out builds for next league. And this is actually one of the things I'm thinking about. It is Lightning Pets. Just because of the sheer damage they have. The thing is, though, for like the start of the league, I'm just gonna play something that can farm ghosts. And, like, hard farm ghosts until I get as many corrupting things, as many essences as I can. And then make builds based on the super bosses that I want to kill. The thing is, I don't think Lokar or Bourbon should be on that list. Is League resetting? The League is ending on the 19th when the patch I'm currently playing comes out. And I'm looking forward to the next League.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, it's definitely comparable, because the retail damage that's spammed out like that can definitely be, like, comparative. You think the next one will start soon? We don't know when the next one is going to start, just because they're going to have some downtime. I mean, I'd love the League stuff to be added to the base game, but it would probably go for a lot of balancing by Crate. Because, like, the actual Tuma set with the Finettes Retaliation was a bit strong. Hammers have been your favorite skill for a long time. Yeah, I love the look of them, seeing them be used, and the damage they were putting out looked great. I think hammers should stay, like, as they are. I think they're in a good spot. That's, like, an excellent thing for the build. I feel like the Doom Bolt and the, Finettes needs to be toned down a little bit on the Tuma set. Because that got a little bit silly. Like, 70% retaliation on a spam skill is a bit much.
That skill's not ready.
I definitely think next League, though, I'm going to do an Explosive Hellhound build. And the next build I play after this in the test patch is going to be a Vitality, probably Cabalist, with... It's either going to be Vitality or Poison Cabalist. Or if I do Poison, it's better as Cabalist anyway. legit just for doing exploding Light Fiends. What set you should go for the Primal Strike build? Try and do a version of 0 cooldowns, use your auto attack. So you can use Thunderous Strike just as normal, and it'll be fine. I would say you're going to want the Alto set. The Alto set is pretty much designed for low cooldown Primal Strike. You can't get 0 cooldown Primal Strike outside of using that node, though. It is very tanky, yeah. Like, I don't have a problem with it as a build. I feel like it's a very good set. I just feel like there are bits on it which are a bit overtuned. I feel like the Halbera's set is the best Kalador's set as well, because it was just very, very strong. I really want to play the Sigrund Yell build. Yeah, I would say the Alto set. Dari was nuts too. I didn't get to try the Dari set. I would like to. Like, my plan was, I was going to play 2 Sigrun builds. I was going to play Pet Carrier, which I feel like would have a really good medium, like, ceiling. I wouldn't expect it to be insane damage, but it would be very fun. And then I wanted to do, like, Sigrun spam Warcry. And I do still want to do Sigrun spam Warcry. I was working on a permanent Ascension uptime, Redbeard's Eye of Reckoning build. But I just never bothered getting that to the point I needed it to be. Boundless 22. Nice.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, that Lightning Bolt did 250k damage. We are seeing some ludicrous damage coming out of these pets. It hit a wall, and it hit that wall hard.
That skill's not ready.
I feel like most builds do that, though. Most builds will hit that wall. Die in 7 seconds fighting Moira. I really want to see if, like, spam pets, as in, like, the exploding pets, can kill Moira. A clean font mod. I feel like font mods are gonna be... The problem with font mods is the way fonts interact with the UI scale, so you need to make something which scales with that slider. I still can't believe they added a 30% TDM to the Bismeal's Mindweaver for Hellhound. It's just insane they did that.
That skill's not ready.
Goodbye, Ilgor.
Can't do that yet.
Nice. 0 threat from Ilgor there. So this could definitely farm steps with no issues.
Can't do that.
Only the hood is craftable. Oh, so you can transmute the rest. The rest is also drop. The rest will drop from totems, from SR, from a bunch of places. So you don't really need to worry about it too much. You'll end up getting it. What you can do is, with Tinkerers, you need to complete the Sunbane Oasis quest for unlocking this part. But what you can do is you can give parts of a set to a Tinker, and they'll transmute it to the other parts of that set. So even if you don't find any, you can make 5 hats and eventually end up with all of them via transmuting.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Imagine in Boundless 20 if they added, like, the boss Zarthulon, the super boss Zarthulon, to the trap room. Nothing good, but I will take it for the money. Now, I hope we're going to be able to do Mog Drogon. But, I mean, I have the lightning overcap for it, so we might be able to do it relatively soon. But I kind of want the Bismeal rings first. Is it down this one? No, it's down the next one.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, Alchemos, meet pets.
Not ready.
Nice. Easy. Nice. And that's 0 issues doing the dungeons. The getting the ability to do above max res is very useful. Alright. Boundless absolutely needs you to have, like, overcapped max res in most cases.
Can't do that
The thing is, right, I would like more pet MIs through the campaign for the pets which don't have much love. Like, Blightfiend and Raven have one MI. And they're both, like, expansions. If they add, like, I don't know, you could add literally an Overseer, a second Overseer eye. And get, like, just a Raven MI. Maybe something that converts pet damage to lightning early. Who knows? Yeah, Perenna was devastating on even to my Kalador's person. The reason Perenna wasn't a death sentence was because of block.
That skill's not ready.
Like, block it. Since I found out that, hey, it blocks dots if you block the hit that applies them, it's so valuable.
That skill's not ready.
Because the thing is, you can do, like, 60k damage over 10 seconds. That's 6,000 damage a second. If you block, like, the flat damage, it blocks it per second.
That skill's not ready.
So block build's actually cracked against dot. Crab shield not proccing on all the things you block. Interesting. No. Block does not work on all things block. So like dots, it won't proc it won't go for block procs. It's only like on actual hits. Dots do eat the cooldown, which is why if you can reach max cooldown, you're basically immune to dots. Or, like, them being annoying. It is tricky. I'm gonna make a Black Tallow and make a Heart of Darkness in a second as well. This isn't the right way, is it? No, it's way further up. What am I doing? Crab rocks everywhere? Yeah. I think the craziest thing was seeing that Eye of Reckoning build with the max mirror, because the cooldown on like crit things, that was gross.
I can't do that yet.
Destroy the barricade. Hey, it's Dreadguard again. Do I have a Tallow? I don't think I do. I don't. I need to make Tallow. 1 second.
What brings you to my forge?
Well, the reason it has the good damage and the OA is because you don't need to build defenses. You don't need to really build DA or res or anything if you're just going to absorb 100% of all of that damage. Now, we're just discussing builds from the League, and, like, what was fun and what not. I think it's a very interesting build they've made, but it does kind of suck that that's, like, there, because it completely breaks the balance of Grim Dawn.
That skill's not ready.
The thing is, that would be risky to play in hardcore, but just because of arcanes. If you're playing, like, against some bosses, like, you're completely safe against a bunch of bosses, right?
That skill's not ready.
No, because the medal wasn't dropping last season. So what Rex said in the Discord was basically they have no idea why that medal affix is dropping. So effectively, they couldn't find it, and it disappeared for like 2 seasons, and now it's randomly come back. They can't find it. It's not technically something which can be crafted. It can't actually craft. It won't roll with, like, essences, so you can't make it. You have to find one. But yeah, they don't know... I don't know if they found it droppable for testing, but it would make sense if it was, like... To be fair, you don't need to find it just for testing. You just need to find one, and then you know it can drop.
That skill's not ready.
Like, I would like to try certain things with max cooldown, like the explosive pets. That would be amazing. Just constantly be blowing up hellhounds for insane damage. Well, that's the thing that, like, Path of Exile had going for it. It was basically, what can you exploit this league? And then that was it. See, that's the thing. I feel like I was just at a disadvantage not playing, like, exploitative builds. The thing is, I don't think the answer to it is, well, if you want to compete, you should play exploits. Because that's not a fair playing field. Like, just like, I've said this in that massive balance thing anyway, but, you know, the more builds which can do more content, that's good.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm happy with where I got, considering it was my first season, and I've not really done competitive ARPG stuff for ages now, like years. But now I know, like, what's in the league, what can be done. We'll see about next time. We'll see in Season 7, right?
That skill's not ready.
We're gonna have some fun in Season 7, everybody. I don't know if I'll do the draft again. I may or may not, because if I'm gunning for the ladder, I don't know if I'll do the draft, because I don't know if I could afford the first couple days, which are, like, lost because of it. You stop playing before you end up getting into Ultimate? That's a shame, man.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I'm curious too. Oh.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah. I'm not going to be turning on Nemesis until I have, like, all of the items I need to handle them. I feel like a lot of the Nemesis ghosts are designed just way harder than normal Nemesises. Like, and their skills, because they some of them do have pretty much instant hit skills as well, like Perenna, with her Aegis, because you can't dodge the Aegis. You can't really... You can dodge Derivius, but you can't dodge... You can't dodge, like, the guaranteed hit stuff. And a lot of them are just deadly for certain archetypes. So I feel like ranged dot builds are just the way to go. And I do feel like that is a shame, because there should be more diversity in what feels comfortable doing Grim Dawn content. I'm gonna try for a nice pair of these shoulders, why not? Lonka has over 200% bleed res. Yeah, see, that just ruins all bleeding builds. Yeah, that's the other issue, is it was unbalanced. Like, you can't play certain damage typings in the league because you just do not have enough shred for it.
That skill's not ready.
Ow.
That's locked. That skill's not ready.
Wait, my Doombolt didn't remove my Sunder. Yeah, seeing 50% shred on one of those guys was a bit much. Was that the mark? Oh, sick. I actually have, I actually already have a mark, so what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna do this. Sweet. We got our first Bismeal's ring, everybody. Very nice. So then that plus this, we should have 100% Fizz to Elemental. I never had an issue with return. I'm gonna turn this into the other ring. Oh, sick. Goku Derivius a bloody nightmare on a caster? Yeah. Nice, so we have the 2 Bismuel sect rings now. That's excellent.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Percent OA.
Iron well spent.
Yeah, let's give him some OA. Okay, so we still want to find probably Fiend Flesh boots, or we do crafted pet boots.
That skill's not ready.
I like...
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, a lot of them were just not very well... Like, they were way too dangerous compared to, just normal Nems. And I don't think that's good, because you see Ghost Nemesis, and it's like, okay, they're gonna be like Nemesis tier. Way, way, way stronger.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Excellent.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, I feel like the only reason I was, like, actually handling most of the damages, or, like, actually being able to kill most of them comfortably on the Arcanist, Kalador's build, is because I could nullify myself and get rid of, like, the OA and damage shred they did. Like, I feel that's something Grim Dawn does quite a lot of, to pad out fighting, and it is nerf the damage you do. It's why against, like, normal enemies, you'll do insanely good damage. Yeah, doing 37% less damage is not okay. That just doesn't feel fun.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Yeah, doing 37% less damage to everything is not okay. Especially in double ambushes where you're dealing with 6 heroes and 4 nemesis. it becomes almost ludicrous to try and do anything against that. Like, Chase on his own was never a problem for me. But yeah, I'm glad I didn't play a bleeding build. Because I feel like I would have just, like, felt completely useless against a lot of the ghosts. Because bleed just didn't work because of the League's ghosts. It was 2Z DPS. Sweet. We're gonna get to Revered with the Coven soon. No, there's zero way for you to break that with RR. So they just take 0 damage.
That skill's not ready.
I mean, the base game has high bleed res anyway. And the thing is, you need a lot of bleed shred to make bleed feel good.
That skill's not ready.
I wonder if it was, like, targeted against bleed spirits, like bleed blade spirits, or bleed pets. Like, I was gonna do a pet bleeding build with, like, 16 to 21 pets, primarily focused on stacking bleeding, but having heard, like, yeah, you just do 0 damage against anything with bleed, why would I bother? Why would I, you know, try something that I would otherwise be fine doing the game with? I mean, the argument there is, like, you don't have to do ghosts on every build, but they're half the fun of the League, right? Ghosts add so much to the League and so much extra danger, it feels fun.
I can't do that.
Oh, I don't have my Wind Devils out. I've been missing like 25 shred this whole time.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, like 150 bleed res would be okay. The thing is, bleed does have high available shred, but it's also only a dot. So you need to have it. You need to have it.
Can't do that.
Whoa. I feel like my favorite build in the League was that Kaldor's Tempest build. Because it just felt good.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, we're beasts. We're halfway to Nemesis with beasts. Okay, rescue these guys.
That skill's not ready.
And let's grab the Barrowhelm portal. I just need to reach Malmoth. I don't need to complete Malmoth, I just need to reach it. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting the Ethereal Vanguard up and fighting each Nemesis on this build, but it's gonna take time. BRB, no worries, Raxo. See you in a bit. Okay, I'm helping... yeah, we're helping Barrowhelm so we can spawn Ravager and fight him. Not right now, mind. We're not killing Ravager, like, right now. I want to get the Mogdrogan shoulders first and like get better boots at least, and get my Bismeal set for 2 ravens.
Me as somebody with a... Oh, all right then.
All right, let's do this. Okay, first I'm gonna go up, grab this one, and then go straight down.
That skill's not ready.
I think that's both a horn and a venom I've got now. Yep, I've got both. Excellent. Okay, reactivate the ward. And we should, I will say, so we're level 98 now. We've got most of our stuff equipped as is. I don't know what the Mogdrogan shoulders stats require. I'll have to find out. I'm gonna run down for the first person. I'm then gonna go into the crab cave.
That skill's not ready.
$300k damage. I'm loving that. I don't know how much damage the bird is doing because it's splitting up the projectiles too much.
Can't do that.
Maybe like 25k per, and it's shooting 4 projectiles a time. Okay. Decent amount. Also, I could put 3 more points back in there and get that maxed out for 5. Probably worth doing. Right, yes. Let's do the Crab Cave. We'll go up to Malmuth, then we'll hop into Forgotten Gods and do that.
Skill's not ready.
Yeah, I'm thankful the Briarthorn is now not doing physical, it's just doing elemental.
That skill's not ready.
I would prefer it if one of these items had, like, pure physical to lightning damage, not lightning to not just to elemental, though.
Can't do that.
Yeah, with, when it comes to the gearing, I will need to get more components.
That skill's not ready.
We should be completely fine to do Mogdrogan, though. But we're going to do him after we get our Raven set, after we do the Bismeal. So we'll probably do SR, get that up there after doing Korvac.
Can't do that yet.
Was that Wrath of Tenebris? Neat.
My inventory is full. My inventory is full. That skill's not ready.
But yeah, another pet build has reached it to the end game. So, pretty happy. I'm I'll say very safely, pets are not dead in this patch. Pets are actually, if not anything, feel better to use.
I can't do that.
Because I now I actually have decent CC res myself. Oh, sorry, Frazadark. How they buff two-handed weapons in the patch. So, when it comes to two-handed weapons... It's mostly they've improved the animations. I don't think it's mostly specific MIs. It's not overall two-handed has had a buff. For like guns and crossbows, a lot of them have had like a little bit of damage increase. Herald of Blazing Ends, nice. Harbinger, Harbinger is fun.
That skill's not ready.
It does.
Not ready.
Cool, I'm just going to TV back to Barahom because running out of that cave takes forever. We'll also sell quickly to the local shop. But yeah, it's mostly like damage has been up for some of the two-handed range builds to compensate for like not having a second one-hander.
See anything you like?
Arcane Eclipse. That's an interesting amulet. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Looks pretty. Actually, what did I get? Oh, we did get the pet one. But it's not pet rolls. Pack of memes. Yeah, I think they got like a base damage buff. Pyroclasm, sell that too. Adds the reroll mechanics. I agree, the reroll mechanics were way too good to have. I know, my inventory, it's full.
Iron well spent.
Don't think you'll bother too much with next season. I'm definitely gonna do next season. I'm looking forward to it. And I'm definitely gonna be working on a plan for it. My initial plan is if they don't like mess around with the patch balance for 1.2.1, it's probably going to be Exploding Blight Fiends. Because, you know, 0 cooldown Exploding Blight Fiends sounds amazing with high cast speed and mana regen.
That skill's not ready.
Because then you just go all in on damage, right? Right, there we go. Also, there's a totem here, so I'll hit this.
I can't do that yet.
Cool, didn't get anything. I will loot again. After buff to rangeable movement, can't see you play something else but a gun, crossbow, pistol. It is difficult. When you play something that's been buffed and it feels good, it is hard to go to things which don't feel quite as good as that. I mean, just every time as well. I hope they keep their pet stuff that they already have.
That skill's not ready.
A blessed
Always need Hydra. Yep. Gotta pay the Hydra tax. Gotta pay the Kraken tax.
I am so...
Hi, Scorv. No, I'm just gonna take this. I just want to get to Malmuth so I can access the shops. In Ultimate, specifically.
You've returned. You chose to the altar of Rotosha. Now that
Cool,
you've
yeah.
ever since the
Have some Venom Gaze Vial.
Good.
Dealt with the Aberration. And that should be... Coven Revered. Perfect, GG. Already dealt with your traitor. I rescued your sisters. Excellent. Oh, I didn't find Garrett. I'm gonna go find Wait, I didn't clear out the pit creepers. Oh, I must have missed one. Oh, that's frustrating. Wait, I got the thing without clearing the pit creepers? Hold on, what? That's some solid damage they're putting in on that dummy. Nice.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, what we got? Pet stuff. Oh, that's because it's got petrified. OA poison acid res. Do they need poison acid res? They need a little bit. But that also gives them 4% OA over the Hex's Bloom, which is 3%. So one of those. And then 25 all damage and 4% total speed.
Iron well
Yep,
spent.
I'll use those. That
Come see
there.
what's left of my wares.
What was that? 4% OA? We may as well. It's an upgrade to the 3% they've got anyway. And what is this one? Aether, Chaos, and Health.
I can't do that yet.
Too many big numbers to show. There's no pet bonus acid damage skill Vivos, are there? No. Not... Well, actually, yes, there is. You have the Manticore, which gives all damage, acid and poison damage to pets. So Manticore is pretty much a must-have. Other than Manticore, no. There's nothing else which specifically adds acid damage for pets. Damn, they are tearing through the dummies. Okay, we're gonna go up. I'm gonna go up to Malmuth. Yeah, no, I feel like pets are doing very well right now.
That skill's not ready.
I will want to switch the runestone out for the diamond for the extra total damage or total speed the pets get from it. Whatever the hat is that is for. Why Defiler? Because I would say Kabbalist is still going to be better, just because you have manipulation. The total speed is so valuable, especially this way. So I am going to do Kabbalist, but I'm not going to do Elemental. I am just going to do Explodey Blight Fiends, maybe an Explodey Hound. Probably Vitality based. The Acid Shred Guardians. So the thing is, you only sort of need the one source of Acid Shred there, because you're likely going to use the goal set, which comes with more Acid Shred.
Can't do that.
Justice. Sorry, Judgment, not Justice. I don't think it's that useful for a pet build, to be honest, because you don't really get anything for pets doing that. Because they're still scaling their death damage off of you.
Can't do that yet.
You are playing bomb pets, but you still need... Yeah, but here's the thing, right? It's going to be better with total speed, because you're still going to miss things. You don't really want to be stood there taking damage as a pet build, and you won't have, like, a wall of pets in the way. Not at all times, at least. There we go, we've got Stormheart. Unlocking Lokar as a pet build is hell, by the way. Okay, there we go.
Can't do that.
Very nice. I'm not sure Sovereign is going off, really.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, no, yes it is. That's where we start seeing the real big damage numbers come out, when that goes off along with Shepherd's Crook. Because that should be... At least I think... Yeah, this is like, what? 200 and... That'd be 240 all damage, so 540% damage.
That skill's not ready.
Unlocking Lokar as a pet build is hell, spoken like a true Biff. I didn't realize that was a complaint that had already been made. I mean, it's fine, right? Just, like, command them to go elsewhere, or, like, clear the path ahead of you. The thing I'm worried about is the bird going to be turning around and hitting it with a giant lightning bolt from the sky. Okay, Gabathun.
Can't do that yet.
Buddy, just stand still. That censor made sense.
That skill's not ready.
Did Magi get censored by Twitch? They just have to mute Magi's streams if they want to censor him.
I can't do that yet.
Is that your mother?
What random words happen? Should we fight Ulgrim? I haven't fought Ulgrim for a while.
Take some time to heal. Trouble. The void. That's ridiculous. Nothing living survived.
I can't do that yet.
6 million life.
That skill's not ready.
Damn, he's already down to 2 though. Yep, he's down.
That skill's not ready.
Nice.
My head. I yield, friend. I yield.
Shill is a... Wait, is shill like a bad word on Twitch? That's hilarious. Sorry, Olgrim, we had to beat some sense into you. The fact he is, like, wounded and crazy in here, and yet still puts up that much of a fight is hilarious. Olgrim really is built differently. Constructed alternatively. Built wrong, yeah, pretty much.
Can't do that yet.
Hey, get the arcane, guys. Get the arcane. Okay, yeah. We need to get the last 2 Bismeal set pieces. And a better pair of boots. I may do Stone Treads, just because they come with Fizzres. I don't know if Fiend Flesh Legendary Boots will.
It's good. You're right. Oh, to them.
Right, there we go. We are in Malmouth. Let's get up to the city. I am worried about doing Celestials, just in general now, because of that extra 30% Sunder damage they've got. Do you get anything? You get more XP, I think. But not really. I would like it if he dropped you something. He needs an MI. I also think Olgrim is ripe for Super Boss status. One more bird. That is going to end at 9 out of 12. Actually, no, I'll put that in Summon Familiar. Or do I need to? Because this will give me +3 next level.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Anything? Nope, none. That's like the 5th Festa Blaze tome we've gotten.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Oh man, it's been a good day so far. Hit 94, about to hit 99, level 100, we're already like 99. We've gotten a second piece of our Bismeal set. We're about to get up into Malmouth. Or the game can crash. Interesting. 3 hours in. I don't know what it is about this patch, but every time I've been playing it, it's gotten very unstable. I'm going to be annoyed if I have to re-go through the void. It's okie dokie, we're going to be reloading in. It's a sign I should play Skeletons. I want to fight and get Mogdrogan's shoulders on this build. I also want to get a Lokar set for playing Skeletons initially with. Because Skeletons are great early game. It's where it's mid-game they fall off. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness we can still do this. Look at Grim Tools. Have you got a Grim Tools link for me, Frazadar? If you don't, you need to give me a Grim Tools link for that. Cold Devotions on a Warlock?
That skill's not ready.
I mean, Cold Devotions in general are pretty easy to go for. This. There we go. Alright, bear with me. Build calculator Warlock. Here we go. So, cold Trojans with cold sigils. Alright. So, devotion-wise... Oh, yeah, no, this is a mess. What I'm gonna do is recommend doing this. So you want Murmur 100% because she has Cold Shred, and you only have one source of Cold Shred as a Warlock. So 23 is better than none. Spider is good here because it's 5 points for 6, and it comes with casting speed, so that helps you out. As far as blues, you get 3 from Tortoise. I would ignore Tsunami, just because you don't really have anything to put it on that's going to be triggering constantly. I would personally probably pick something like Eel or Hound for more blues. You can also do this and go Panther. That then gives you 4 yellow. It also then lets you take Amontok, because Blizzard is very strong for you. And then you need red. You did have a good choice here of Jackal. I just need to double check. Neither one of these has weapon damage, does it? No. That doesn't have weapon damage. Sigil doesn't have weapon damage. Okay, so you got no weapon damage, so doing Viper is out of the question. So yeah, we go Jackal. And then I would max it, because you also get Frostburn damage here. You need some sort of flat shred in this build, so you definitely go Elemental Storm. And the nice thing here with Elemental Storm is that just grab Owl, and then you get 3-point Crown and 3-point Crab. Crab is also an excellent defensive devotion. The thing is, because we're mostly gone purple-green, Leviathan would be our end tier, along with Altos. So taking 1 more red, probably put that back in the Crossroads. We need 5 green. 5 green is really cheap. Raven is cheap OA. Fox, normally good for auto-attacking builds. But I'm going to go 5 Raven. That puts you at 13 green. So the thing is with Quill is good here, but then you are, like, lacking just a bit more purple, and then you have too many green. Probably 3-part Giant. I'm gonna 3-part Lizard. And then grab Altos. I'll probably just grab the rest. Actually, no, with 4 points left, that means you can reach Amontok for Blizzard. So I put this on Sigil. Murmur probably on... Probably Chain Lightning, to be fair. Hand of Altos would just have to be on, like, Amantok's Breath. The problem is, in this kind of a build, you don't have that many things to, like, you're not casting on everything. But that gives you just enough. It's a shame you can't also fit Leviathan, but it does cost a bit too much. Like, it's one or the other normally. 3-part Giant, 3-part Lizard gives a little bit of health regen. Flat, obviously, coming from Crown, percent from Rumor. That gives you, you know, this does have Cold Frostburn damage on it, so it's not a waste. Same with Amantok, having Cold Frostburn with Blizzard. You get OA from Panther, you get the defenses from both Crab and Turtle. Owl, generally, really good choice as well, because more Frostburn as well. Little bit less energy cost and Reflect protection. Raven, you can drop... No, you can't drop Raven. Never mind. Yeah, because we're taking Altos. Raven gives you percent OA as well, so it's kind of like doing the same purpose as Panther. Get cold damage, get the shred from Rumor, a little bit of the health regen from Giant. This is a flex slot. If you don't want the health or chaos, you can move this for more regen. Or you could even take 40 OA DA. So this is it's hard to pick between these. Like, health armor is always great. Lots of health regen, flat health regen is great. But so is OA DA. So last point, whichever one of these three you want to put it in. I'll stick it there for now, because more OA looks better in general. Rumor don't do nothing to lightning. Wait, are you a lightning build? I thought you were a cold build. Are you split cold lightning? See, the sigils are like pure cold. Trozen being split is rough. Okay. Well, in that case... Oh man, that's made that so much worse than it needs to be. Let's see, can I steal this from anywhere other than Crab? Alright. Well, that gives you both Arcane Bomb and Murmur. So that you literally just need Widow to get the Lightning Shred. The issue with, like, split cold lightning, especially as an Arcanist, is that you just have to rely on pure Elemental Shred and not specific lightning or cold, which is rough. Personally, I prefer Trozen's as pure cold because you have Murmur, which is better than Bomb. Murmur obviously shreds cold less. But the thing is that is going to do more damage for your sigils, because these are like pure cold. Like Vit and Chaos to cold and Fire to lightning, they're primarily cold. Man, I forget why I hate Trozen so much, and it's because it's split all the time. The thing is, you have way more Frostburn damage on here than anything. Specifically because of Frozen Core. But yeah, that's what I would do. It is a bit of a mess, sadly. Actually, I can do this. Oh wait, no I can't. You went the regen way? Yeah. Let me switch these around, actually. Ignore Shred. Never ignore Shred. It is a big troll. Trozen's set is just really, really rough, I'll be honest. Which set was it for Trozen's? Hang on. There's a separate set for Trozen's which I would recommend over. I would prefer Alagast's, I'll be honest. The reason being, this is basically pure lightning. Iskandras is just a trap. Never play Iskandras. The thing with Alagast's, because you have the Aether damage, the cold converts to Aether, which means you don't get Frostburn. But it means you only need to take Arcane Bomb. So I would say this set over the Trozen set. The only downside here is instead of doing Warlock, it really wants you to not do a Cultist. It's like made specifically for, I think it's Mage Hunter, Arcanist, Inquisitor. But then because you have like the Stormbox stuff, you're doing a lot more single target damage. Like, it's a solid set. I would prefer playing Trozen's using Alagast's than I would the actual Trozen set. The other thing is you get the extra projectiles for Sky Shard here, which is sweet. And it's a ring, so you lose your amulet or your medal slot. But yeah, I would prefer... Are you playing this right now, Frazadar? Or are you, thinking about it? But yeah, you are playing it right now. Okay. Curse plus Elemental Storm plus proc from Hand of Altos. Yeah, the thing is you want either Widow or Murmur. You've got to kind of pick one damage type and really commit to get the most out of it. Trozen's is fine if you're doing, like, Frostburn. Because you can sort of spam it, but it's made more for doing the crit. Yeah, it's gonna do fine. Like, it's not a bad set, because none of the sets in the game are, like, completely useless. But I feel as if this is a trap compared to Alagast's set. Like, the thing is, if you have the Star Fury Emerald, that's half the challenge, like, right there anyway. Not sure where you got the Calamitous, unless it's just for the +3 to Vulnerability and Star Pact. Yeah. Just for me, I would do something like this. Yeah, +3 is huge for Curse. You need either the Arcane Bomb or Murmur's Rumor. Personally, I prefer the Cold. Because Trozan's for me is more cold than anything, more cold than lightning. I'll just stick these back here. But yeah, if you only pick one, I would say stick with Bomb. Bomb is still very strong. But that is kind of the setup I would use. If I had to do split, I would try my hardest to get double. The sad thing is, it's still not going to be as strong as just doing Alagast Lightning Aether. Because then you can just get all those nice Aether Lightning devotions. Okay, let's get back to Malmuth now. No worries, man. Yeah, there are like a couple of sets in the game where I feel as if they need to be reworked. The Trozen set is one of them, because I think it was a base game set. And it's just never been appealing to me to play around with that thing.
Do that yet.
I feel like the monoclass sets, like Iskandra's, Belgothan's... Well, Belgothan's is an exception. Belgothan's is actually good. But some of the, like, primary class sets, like the Dreeg ones, need to be changed. I would say yes. I would say Spectral Bludgeon with Eastern Custom 100% can compete, because it's pure cold. I want there to be a pure cold set. Playing Trozen Arthur Void Soul. Oh man, so you went from split damage to split damage.
I can't
Oh,
do that yet.
my heart can't take it. You might have a soft spot for dual damage.
Skill's not ready.
I think the main issue that I find with that is Arcanist has no Ellie Shred available to it. And don't tell me that Electra's Flash Freeze counts, because it doesn't. I feel like the Trozen set should be lightning based and not cold split. Oh, you know what? That's something I would love to try with, like, insane percent cooldown, like the 100% cooldown thing. It's just infinite Trozens.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, Trozens does a lot of damage. Trozens is, like, it's a strong skill. I would love to see, like, spam Trozen, like, no cooldown Trozens. I'm surprised we haven't seen that with the permanent mirror, actually.
That skill's not ready.
It is. It is a turd move. So the thing is, like, I would rework that set. I would rework the Dreeg set, the Iskandra's set, if I had the choice. Because I feel like they're all just slightly out of place in current era Grim Dawn. Cool, I'm gonna clear the area. And I'm gonna try and find the blue. I also still need to play Trozens.
Can't do that yet.
Maybe I play Trozens next league. Maybe they put in a good set for Trozens. Because, yeah, it's one of those skills which is really, really strong, but it just doesn't have great set support because they all split. Felt a bit slower. Yeah, like, you can have the safety, but yeah, for doing, like, some of the Celestials, you need more Shred. And, like, Celestials on dual Shred class is not that fun. But face tank. Yeah, you can do it in SR. I wouldn't face tank Celestials on the current patch, though. Or I would try not to. Just a wee bit on the dangerous side, I will say. Okay, yeah, let's clear the way, and then I will unsummon the pets. Okay, let me clear these ones. I reckon we could probably take Lokar now, but I also kind of want to get the bird set first and do SR.
That skill's not ready.
We also definitely need to get our augments and stuff in order. And I can't decide if I want to stay using this hat or not, because it's so much flat damage for the Hellhound. Okay, Flameon spawns here. Alright, Flameon's not in this spot. He can spawn here normally. There he is. The nice thing is, we've got a really nice run there. The problem is, if you go to the spots and he hasn't spawned, it means you've already spawned him and the pets have killed him. There we go. Flameon? There we go. Okay. Right, that portal's open, means we can do Lokar whenever we like. Let's go to... The problem with it on Flash Freeze is that it just will not work. The Elemental Shred on Flash Freeze only applies whilst an enemy is frozen. Cool, I am going to go down... I'm going to go through the sewers, get to the Malmoth Resistance, just so I can buy their stuff. We're already capped with them, so we don't need to do the quests here.
Can't do it.
You're broiling? It is very hot. The weather this week has been, like, really hot.
I can't do that.
I do wish Flash Freeze had, like, minus Ellie res as well. But it should apply regardless. Same with the dot. For, damage. Okay.
Can't do that.
Did a Moira attempt? No audio warning. OFF ruined the attempt to phase 5. Oh no, that sucks, Hamill. I'm sorry to hear that. Also, we just hit 100.
Can't do that.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. I am planning something for the next league.
That skill's not ready.
And we're gonna have a little test run after this build. What build did you do that on, Hamill? Ooh. Nice.
Can't do that.
That's something else which I think would be really ridiculously strong with no cooldown,
Not ready.
because the damage from Cocktail does stack.
That skill's not ready.
Oh yeah, and I need to try Lightning Cocktail on this guy. Yeah? Not having to care about anything is nice. Yeah, because of the big regen, right?
As far the black, I don't know what that.
So, yes, that will suffice to...
There we go. Okay. Really, only Rock Gut Venom?
Put it to good use.
Huh. That is the best, though. When you out-regen things, it just feels great. Okay, so just to find the last two pieces of our Bismeal set, I am going to run SR.
The oracles of.
Oh, Wind Devils haven't been out again.
Can't do it. Can't do that yet.
Non-League SR is going to be horrid.
That skill's
The
not
Arcane Relics are next to the guys in the beginning. They're next to the soldiers as you go in.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Oh, I'm losing time. I went the wrong way.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Doing this condensed is not going to be great. Oh, sorry, non-condensed.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that.
I really, really hope the Barbarian has a leap. Sorry, the Berserker.
Can't do that.
I just really want to leap around maps and, like, crush things. Come on, where are the heroes?
That skill's not ready.
Oh, the mob density here is horrible.
I can't do that yet.
Nothing? Oh.
I can't do that yet.
Well done.
Let's keep going.
That skill's not ready.
Okay.
That skill's not ready.
I am really hoping that we can, like, get up quite quickly. How many things is it till you get a waystone? 5, right?
I can't do that.
I'm pretty sure it's 5.
Can't do that.
Give me more packs of heroes like that, please.
Can't do that yet.
For me, it really is just a must-do.
That skill's not ready.
Nope, that wasn't an arcane.
That skill's not ready.
Ow.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, yeah, the ethereal transformers and whatnot there. Keep it going.
That skill's not ready.
Well,
Deeper and deeper. Yeah, I can't remember when I need to leave Shattered Realm. For the Waystones. It's every 5, right? Every 5 shards.
Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that.
I mean, SR in the first place isn't the most fun of content.
Can't do that.
I definitely prefer League's SR. So I hope I hope Crate takes that and uses it instead.
That skill's not ready.
I would also, once I get this guy into the full end game, like with Mogdrogan shoulders,
Can't do that.
maybe the other pet chess piece. I would take him into Crucible.
That skill's not ready.
Damn, those manticores do a lot of damage. Then again, I don't have my armor up.
That skill's not ready.
Houndmaster Blood Codex of Binding. Hmm.
Can't do that yet.
I agree, Magi. I agree.
Well done. This
Because it's like, how many is it? You need to do 5 every single time.
That skill's not ready.
And SR75 is, yeah, really 6. Yeah, because you need to then, like, start from 6, right? Because then you're not redoing the one you, like, did last.
Can't do that yet.
How many of these, how many times do you need to do it? Do you need to do it 75 times as well? Because the chunks don't matter, it's only the shards, right?
That skill's not ready.
So you need to be on shard 75.
Can't do that yet.
How many shards is it for the passives? Oh, there we are. Can't find the arcane relics. That's weird.
That skill's not
Oh no, they're not in the dungeon. That's the first one, right? The first one in the list. They're left of where the soldiers are, where you rescue them outside the dungeon.
Can't do that yet.
It's the only one not inside the dungeon. Yeah, they're outside of the dungeon in the, next to where all those soldiers were, in that little room. It's all good, man. I did the same thing. I searched that dungeon 3 times, thinking, like, it's gotta be in here, right? Is it, like, behind a hidden door or something?
That skill's not ready.
And what is it, 24 chunks, then? Every time you want a new Waystone? So many chunks.
Can't do that yet.
Okay. Who do we got? Nakrathan and Balognath. Alright.
Well done. This portion of...
Alright, keep it going. Oh, I hate this one. Like, I absolutely hate this map because of the lava. And the density is just crap.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, I'll go down this way.
I can't do that yet.
There we go. This should do it. 4 more heroes.
I can't do that.
Hooray! What's the verdict on pet viability? Very viable, Ivory. They're different, but in a good way. So when they start actually using their abilities, which they use a lot more often, absolutely stronger. This isn't fully endgame geared yet, though. So I will need to test it still against, I'll need to test it against super bosses to test if they can stand up to that extra Sunder damage now.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, I'm actually using Infernal Breath here. Capped out Infernal Breath, and it's doing really well.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, pets, completely still viable. They haven't been nerfed into oblivion. Very smooth leveling process. They feel more powerful early on, so they don't feel quite as bad or as boring to play early. The gear buff helps a lot, so greens are definitely more viable to use rather than being locked into just using endgame sets.
Skills not ready.
So they have less of a hard time reaching into doing content to farm for sets. Oh, that's Balagor, that's not Voldrak. Hey, we got our skill point. Very nice. You know what, for now, I will put that in the Raven.
Well done.
Let's keep going. Let's do the next 6. Or let's do this one. Exit, claim our shard.
Can't do that.
Nice, because I want the extra skill points from it more than anything.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, that means I do also need to go kill Korvac, doesn't it? Because base game. Ugh, getting stuck. Hate it.
I can't do that. That skill's not ready.
But yeah, no, I'm having a good time with these pets. I think for sure when they're fully geared up, these things are going to be a complete menace. Because, like, I'm missing 2 pieces of the set to get double bird. I'm currently using Sovereign, so they are getting a big damage buff, but I think having 2 birds will compensate for that. But I feel like a full green, like, MI pet build is gonna be viable. Like, I feel like you're gonna be able to do stuff without needing a full endgame set with most pet builds. And I feel like that's a good thing, because most builds don't need a full set to breach into the endgame. I mean, pets didn't, but at least it's more comfortable now. Like, without having to get a full set. Oh, Cult of the Mine.
I can't do that. That skill's not ready.
The other funny thing is I can still just run the pets over the mines and it'll count.
That skill's not ready.
Hey, Johnny, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? I hope everything's going well for you today. Oh, it's Krieg. Die, Krieg.
Can't do that.
It was in the base game, and you are right. It was in there.
Well done.
Okay, so that's Shard 6. I'm going to claim my reward. It's going to be very sad. But there we go. 1 Shattered Waystone. 5th to the 15th. Oh, blimey. So we got to go... Okay, so we got to go from 6 to 16, so we have to go 10. Jeez, that's fun. I'm gonna loot everything, sell it. And then, yeah, let's make our... Yeah, tell you what. We'll go and make our relic next. Or at least a relic that's better than Ancestor. You didn't get much sleep last night? Oh man, I feel you there. I've been having a couple real restless nights of late. And not having sleep sucks. Okay. So, I'm thinking Mogdrogan's Ardor. Oh wait, hold up. That no longer has pet total speed on at all. Interesting, so it's just health, armor, and fizz damage. So that means Bismeal's Dominion is just way better. Interesting. Go cold in the summer, say people get cold in the summer beyond unlucky. Yep, that is unlucky. The thing is, this gives 10% total speed. But Bismeal's gives 25, so yeah, definitely that. So we need a Focusing Prism and a Savage Relic? Oh. Oh, no. Wait, which one uses Ancestor, then? Oh, God. I've got to go farm Manticore Eyes. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much right now. Base game Manticore Eye farming. Absolutely beyond disgusting. It's okay. We will, we'll avenge it. Wait, what? Oh god, I got all tossed and turned. Right. Let's go see if we can get some Manticore Eyes.
That skill's not ready.
I'm hoping we can. After the Manticore Eyes, probably more SR. Just for trying to find the last two Bismeal set pieces.
That skill's not ready.
Very rough. I'm still tempted to switch this from the Chosen Visage to Beastmaster's Cowl, because it's become a proc buff and not something you need on your hotbar. Yeah, no, I feel like this is a very strong contender now, especially with permanent Wind Devils. One of the main problems about doing Elemental Conjurer beforehand was having to spam, like, Wind Devils out against things. But now, you don't need to. So, it's become even lazier. Lazier than your average pet build.
That skill's not ready.
I do feel like the Raven, because it has no TDN, it's still doing way less damage than the Hellhound. It's just that Hellhound does not have a set that is, like, pure for the Hellhound.
I can't do that yet.
There we go. But no Manticore eyes.
Can't do that yet.
I honestly didn't remember... I swear it doesn't take Manticore eyes, or it didn't. I swear that got changed.
Can't do that.
I'm gonna need to scrap things and hope I get, like, a bunch of Manticore eyes. Spell Scourge. Because, yeah, if I don't get any Manticore eyes in this run, I might just still use Ancestor for ages. Because it'll be less bad. I've gotten one eye. Okay. I'm gonna run up here and hopefully get a second one. Because I only need the 3.
It's not ready.
Boy, I feel like these eyes need a drop rate increase. Every time I see Poison Gland, I'm like, oh, is that an eye? But it's not an eye, and then I'm disappointed.
Can't do that yet.
Are all of these Manticores blind or something? Were they born all without eyes? I feel like that's what's going on here.
Can't do that.
Alright, well we got one. Let's try and get the next 2. Gonna be farming these Manticore eyes whilst I eat a nice little pack of Quavers. There. Now no more Manticore Venom will drop. Oh yeah, 15th shard, rough. But yeah, I think once we get the, once we get Bismeal's Dominion, we're sticking with that for a while.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I'm not going to upgrade it. I'm going to stick with Bismeal's, because Mogdrogon's Ardor, having lost its total speed, completely makes that way less viable than 25% total speed from Bismeal's. Plus, you get more % damage from Bismeal's. The Ardor does give more health, but at that point, it's like you're giving up so much damage for some tankiness. Like, just build it elsewhere and get that 300% damage.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, that's a second Manticore Eye. We have 2 now. We are 2/3 of the way done.
That skill's not ready.
It's only the yellow named ones which can even, like, drop Manticore Eyes. And it's only really Heroes and Megara that I ever see them drop from anyway. So the white mains never drop them. I hope Megara drops you one. Come on, Megara. I promise I'll never come back and kill you again on this character. She didn't. She didn't drop me it. Yep, we're just gonna have to come back a 3rd time. This 3rd eye isn't gonna drop, I know it. We'll be there farming, and it'll be like, nope, sorry, try again.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah. I mean, the bird is putting out 150k lightning bolts against most enemies right now, so that's excellent.
That skill's not ready.
So getting 2 of those coming out more often, very, very good.
Can't do that.
I mean, it does all depend on if they crit or not, though. Ah.
Can't do that.
There's the 3rd Manticore Eye. Right, we're done. We got 3, that's all we need. So we need Savage. I need a Focusing Prism. Huh. There we go. We got 67% damage. We've got bonus crit damage, which is sadly not what I particularly wanted. But... oh, that gives them flat chaos now. That's fine, because that flat chaos is converted to lightning. So that's even better. Loads of crit. 21% OA for pets. Practically speaking, that's guaranteed crits right there.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
We'll also put these XP pots away. I don't know why I was carrying them around with me. Yeah, sweet. That is Bismeal's done. What else do we need? Other than apparently piercing res, which I'm not sure where I've lost 1 piercing res from. Probably from my rings, now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, we just need that. We just need the rest of the Bismeal set. So I think we'll farm some totems. We'll do a few totems. Where do you get the arcane wastes offhand? No, not the Tomb of Arcane Wastes. The Gate. The Gate to Many Worlds. That drops from ethereal totems, right? Okay, nothing there. If the Gate to Many Worlds drops while we do totems, we might try it out and see how good the pets are, because I've never used them.
That skill's not ready.
Cool, so that means there should be another totem just here. Okay, so it's not here to this time. So we should have this one, and there might be some further down there, so...
I can't do that.
Bonemongers... No legendaries. Okay. Yeah, what is the best method of legendary farming in Vanilla Grim Dawn? I feel like it's high SR, but that's just going to be a pain to get to. Then again, if I have this character set up to get there, or like set up and able to do it, we should run into less issues down the line. Crucible is for you. You reckon you find more legendaries than Crucible? Just 150 to 170? See, I need to be careful in Crucible with pet builds, because my last pet build died there as well. But I want to get the last... I'd rather not risk Crucible. At least not yet. Okay. That one's not there. I'm gonna go to the Azkaban Valley. It's weird there was only one. Call us up. Do I kill the Bismuel sect thing whilst we're around here? If I get a double rare pants, that'd be great.
That skill's not ready.
What in the
Hydrate? Hello, Sheepster. I will hydrate, though.
But alas, I am dehydration, so I must consume
Blood
drink.
Ah. Drink consumed.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, nothing there. I'm gonna go to the tombs. Find that one. Need no hands on the keyboard? I mean, you can take the hands off the keyboard for a bit, just like with retaliation builds.
Can't do that yet.
I'm just trying to farm the last two pieces of the Bismuel set. There isn't a blueprint for it either, I think, so we're kind of stuck. Alrighty.
I can't do that.
Infernal Knight Jacket, nice. Agony. Down. Also, my music stopped at some point and I didn't realize it. Okay. I feel like... I feel like SR is our best bet. How are the changes feeling? Yeah, so they're less gear dependent and slower, and they do hit harder. That is pretty much bang on. They're a lot slower. Like, this is endgame speed. And it's a lot slower than it was previously. Their attack speed is also lower, but their damage output, if anything, is higher. Oh, they have... Wait, Harmon died? Rook, Harmon, Sedina, and Carrick. Oh, that's a shame.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, their output, if anything, is actually higher. Because they're doing significant total speed. Significant damage.
That skill's not ready.
It is higher value, but it's in so many less places. It's harder to get. I'm gonna grab Sedina's Memento quickly.
Anything.
Cool, I will leave that there. Yeah, back to SR. Yeah, total speed is way more valuable, which is one of the reasons I went for the Bismuel's Dominion. Because this, giving 25% total speed still, is
The
huge.
emissary was right.
One Shattered Waystone, and for you, I will sell all of this.
See you
Okay.
around.
The shattered realm.
The Waystone, off a Shattered Waystone, to the 5th Shard, let's go. Okay, we've got to get to the 15th now. That's going to take a while.
Can't do that.
Oh, so we're blessed, but they're leeching. That's fine.
Can't do that.
But yeah, this is going to be a like lightning. This is a lightning double Raven build, and so far the Hellhound is the standout pet. Like, I feel like the Hellhound got the most love in this rework. The Raven doesn't really feel different, except that it is faster from the get-go. So playing like a level 5 Occultist using the Raven actually feels really good.
Can't do that.
Also, the Hellhound exploding does so much more damage now. Like, it's actually viable to use as an Explodey Boy, because it just did 500k damage on that explosion. So if I wanted to, I could bring that down to a 2-second Hellhound recharge and abuse the crud out of Exploding Hellhound. Because I reckon you can breach 1 million if you go, like, all in on Hellhound exploding damage with the right damage typing.
That skill's not ready.
And it's also going to lead to the next pet build I'm doing after this one, which is going to be Blight Fiends.
That skill's
I'm going to be doing Blight Fiend Cabalist with, Am I missing my Tornado, guys, again? Oh, man, thank you. Thank you, Cakeaholic. I didn't know my inner thoughts were coming and talking to me on Twitch, being a Cakeaholic myself.
Can't do that yet.
But yeah, thank you very much. I missed that quite a lot. No wonder they were feeling a little bit less damaging.
That skill's not ready.
Okay.
That skill's not ready.
So yeah, we're just gonna rip through SR as fast as we can, try and get high SR so we can start farming legendaries.
Can't do that yet.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be very good. Oh, who we got? Balog and a Shambler. Alright.
That skill's not ready.
Lovely. Okay, continue. Delve deeper. Oh, I hate this map.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Alright, keep it going. Go for the
That
queen.
skill's not ready.
Yeah, I kind of want more... I want to see what this will do to Nemesises in here. Because I imagine against most Nemesis it's going to be fine. The Iron Maiden will be very scary because of the Fizz res nerf. At least that's what I think. Oh yeah, more move speed. Let's go, baby.
Can't do that
Oh, we got Cult of the Mine again.
Can't do that yet.
What the hell is the Raven doing with that blast? I don't know what that is. I genuinely have no idea.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, there we go. Mine's done. This map. Like, this map is disgusting.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, definitely need to get that piercing resistance up. 3 rune plates of Ignifar, 3 Ralos, 3 Krangles. Ow. You don't think you've plotted a lightning pet build as of yet? I mean, lightning pets, I'm surprised more people don't play because there's so much support for it. Like, really powerful support for it.
That skill's not ready.
So yes, welcome back. Here we got Megara and Ilvigar. Alright.
Can't do that yet. not ready.
Elden Ringing? Hey, Elden Ring is good. The Shadow of the Erdtree's out, isn't it? Or is that not out for another 2 days? I haven't actually heard anything about Shadow of the Erdtree this week. I'm guessing everybody is just, like, vibrating too much from it coming out soon. They've lost all sense of speaking. My mouse. There's the mouse. I lost my mouse for a hot second there. Oh, more movement speed. I genuinely have no idea what the bolts coming out of me are, unless that's from Ratoge.
That skill's not ready.
Life tap on attack. Okay, so it is from that.
That skill's not ready.
Gaming well this week. Oh yeah. Amantok's Whisper. Oh, like Cold Nova all the time.
That skill's not ready.
It is a good week for playing games. It really is.
I can't do that.
Ow. Is that 730k?
Not ready.
Or did I see that wrong?
I can't do that.
This build's starting to do some real big numbers.
That skill's not ready.
D4 endgame is nerfed in today's patch. Wait, did they nerf the endgame in D4? Have they made it even easier? Are you kidding? What, they do like 30% less damage in the endgame? That's silly. All Ubers do 30% less damage and less HP. That's... I mean, I don't have the context. It didn't sound like it was particularly hard to do in the first place. Yeah, I need to get the Gate of Many Worlds as well. It lasted 3 days for the people who blast it. Yeah. That sounds like D4 in general. Lasted about 3 days. Ooh, 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 spicy. We're taking damage. Why are we taking damage? Ow.
That skill's not ready.
Blizzard is a better cutscene studio than they are a game studio now.
Can't do that yet.
The next Diablo game is just going to be press A to defeat Diablo. Press B to defeat Baal. Oh, Seeker of the Damned. Cool.
That skill's not ready.
Easy.
That skill's not ready.
The problem is gameplay and complexity is way down. And I'm not saying every ARPG needs to be, like, insanely complex, because, I mean, look at Poe, it went too far on the other end. Oh, yeah, we pulled the map. Jeez, that got laggy. I haven't tried I haven't gotten to do any of the Nemesis stuff yet, but I am looking forward to trying it.
Well done.
That actually makes me wonder if I'll find Nemesis here in Shattered Realms still.
That skill's not ready.
Oh boy. I just saw an orange crit.
Can't do that yet.
Okay. We're in Shard 9. I'm gonna get to Shard 15.
That skill's
Just
not
in a row. Orange crits means you're doing big crit damage. Yeah, orange crits just means you're hitting really, really hard. I actually don't know when you start finding normal Nemesis in standard SR.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
I would love it if there was something that expanded the radius of the Hellhound explosion as like an MI.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
Summon Murdering. Well, they've got really low cooldown Hellhound. You can get it down to like 2 seconds. And they've buffed it in this batch. So the baseline does around, what is that? 330k? Oh, sorry, 33k base damage.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, 33 base damage on an explosion.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
Well done.
Okay, so that's Shard 9, Shard 10.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
$410,000 damage. Man.
That skill's not ready.
Ow. But yeah, the next build I do after this Chiefster is going to be Exploding Blight Fiends. Because they buffed Exploding Blight Fiends. You can now have 0 cooldown Exploding Blight Fiends. Meaning you can also have permanent 3 Blight Fiends out without gold set.
I can't do that yet.
Ah, so many crystals.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
There's just too many crystals in that map. A ring proc? I'm not sure.
That skill's not ready.
I can't remember. I know there's an Inquisitor relic that does that.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that.
Thing is, this is performing pretty well.
That skill's not ready.
Like, especially for being setless right now.
That skill's not ready.
Oh no, that's Marrowill. Get Marrowill. She's dangerous. Alright, let's do 11. Oh, it's the maggots.
Can't do that. Can't do that yet.
There, get him. Done. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
Altered visual for Blight Fiends uses Bit Conduit? I don't know. The thing is, right, you have the red ones from Malmoth already. So I would expect them to have it.
That skill's not ready.
You know, be all red or like all pinkish. But it's also the same thing with the Hellhound. You don't get the altered Hellhound visual.
Can't do that yet.
That skill's not ready.
I gotta say, I'm looking forward to getting the Mog Shoulders, but I'm not looking forward to giving up Fiend Flesh.
Can't do that.
It does. Like, they're so good. I kind of wish they had, like, a set thing.
Can't do that.
Something minor to say, oh yeah, these are the same thing, right? Oh, we got Slith, and then that's it.
Well,
Alright, deeper. Let's get to shard 16. And then we'll take a small palate cleanser.
That skill's not ready.
The funny thing is, I could in fact use the Hellhound book right now to get full cooldown exploding Hellhounds. And it would have no downsides. Because I believe I already convert the majority of damage typing into lightning. Ow. Okay, after this shard, 13, 14, 15, so 4 more shards, so 12 more chunks. Morning, Pompyro. How you doing?
Can't do that.
Had a great Father's Day. I'm glad to hear it, man. Oh, your Steam Deck. Ooh, now you can play Grim Dawn on the go. The Steam Deck's a very cool piece of kit. I got quite a few opportunities to play around with it. Every family gathering, every barbecue, Steam Deck. It's such a good piece of kit, though, as well. Because it is, in fact, a perfectly portable mobile computer. Exactly. Like, oh, what's that? I'm on lunch break or I'm going to the John. Steam Deck.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, Riggs Associates, eh? Controller-friendly builds. Eye of Reckoning. Pets. Totems, mortars, anything that requires you to not aim. You could do a gun build and basically play it like a twin-stick shooter. So many games in the backlog, better start a new Grim Dawn character. Exactly. Always be playing Grim Dawn. There's no excuse to not play more Grim Dawn. Especially now you have mobile Grim Dawn available too. I agree. Crate, you need to stop. You need to finally stop updating Grim Dawn and work on Grim Dawn 2. Although, with how good Grim Dawn 1 is, I hope they don't do the thing with Grim Dawn 2 where, like, the sequel is not quite as good as the original. You have to play a two-handed savagery build now. It's the law. It's why I'm playing pets. They buffed and changed... Well, they didn't buff pets. They changed how pets function, really. So they're less speedy and more chunky AoE-y. Yes, they do. So my Wind Devils right now are permanent. I'm not resummoning them at all. I actually agree there, Sheepster. If it's Grim Dawn 1 but nicer looking, I'll absolutely take it. In fact, take the exact same classes and sets and put everything from Grim Dawn 1 into Grim Dawn 2 and then just make more. They are, actually. They have changed. So they've changed Vyres. I can show that off after we hit Shard 16. They've changed Vyres to change colors. They've also changed Blackwater Cocktail, although I can't really show that off, sadly. stun? Have they changed stun jacks? I didn't see the stun jacks bit. I must have skimmed that over.
Well,
Yeah, because honestly, the Blackwater Cocktail, if they've changed, like, all of those abilities, 10 out of 10. Like, how can they come back after such a long time and release these updates which are absolutely amazing? It's just unfair. They really are. They really, really are. Especially the way they do their MTX packs. And the fact they actually release expansions. With good content. Like... Yeah, I agree. I would love Season 7 to come out sooner rather than later.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, vines are good. I feel like the pets are scaling up really well into SR right now.
That skill's not ready.
Like, I haven't found an issue that they haven't handled. Woof. Right, and then this will be shard 15 after the next one. And we'll finish 15, we'll get to 16, we'll beat 16, and we'll leave.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
I haven't experienced Nemesises yet. And I would like to. Woof. Give me that soul.
That skill's not ready.
Come in, bosses. Oh, is it just off Fulham? Oh, and the Sand King. Oh, boy. Oh, they got obliterated. You know what? It's not actually taking me that long to get through SR. Like, it's definitely going to take a decent grind sesh to get to 75. Because, good lord, it is taking a while. Best gun build in non-season Grim Dawn. That's a difficult one. I like Primal Strike ranged, but that doesn't really count. Probably Garbagoles. Is it Garbagoles Oppressor, or is it the,
That skill's not ready.
Rutniks Rutnik's Aether Oppressor's pretty good. I can't remember what the Garbagols... Is it Apostate? Gun two-handed, not pistols. Okay, that's a tough one, because there's not really that many great two-handed guns for Grim Dawn. Pierce Tactician is pretty good. Valdun's Rifle Pierce Tactician works. Ow! Okay, I feel like Manticores are going to be incredibly dangerous for everybody without, like, huge Fizz res.
That skill's not ready.
I did work out a Fire Retaliation Hellborn gun build that should have gotten some disgusting amounts of damage. I still need to test that Retaliation Hellborn build. Only 3 MTX packs, right? Although I am waiting for them to come back with which plushie won.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
I wonder if they'll do a physical copy of, like, Fangs of Ascatan, like a Fangs of Ascatan box. It's weird, right? I would like Grim Dawn merch in general. Just like, I went to Malmouth and all I got was this stupid shirt. Dralgar, the Keeper of Burwitch. Oh, that's easy. Rondel Rathus? Oh, you can take Rondel Rathus, easy. Nice.
Well done.
Right, let's do 16.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, Devourers. Oh, I might get the mini Devourer pet here. Boy, I hope I do. I don't think I got it. Darn. Produced by Amazon? Oh no. Grim Dawn's lore is top-notch. Like, I feel like Grim Dawn has better lore than most other ARPGs. Like, I tried following Path of Exile's lore at one point and just got, like, absolutely nowhere with it.
That skill's
Especially with every league being like, and this is law, and this is law, and this is law. It's like, who lives in this world? How many fallen ancient empires do you need? I mean, we have like 2. Is that 1 crystal or like multiple crystals?
Can't do that.
Yeah, no, I agree. That, like, they've done... They messed up with Poe's law. Because it's too much of a nonsense right now. I feel like Poe 2 is going to be good for, like, sweeping that rug clean. Yeah, they've kind of been running out of League content. I mean, it's gonna dry up eventually, right?
That skill's not ready.
Give me the blooms. We need the blooms. Every game I play through Grim Dawn normally, yep. You don't need like 5,000 League stuff for it to make the game feel good. You just need a good feeling game with enough, with like all of the right content in. And here's the thing, right? Here's the secret. You can repeat leagues. You don't need to only use it once. You could go, we enjoy this league so much, we're adding more content and keeping the same base, like, design, right? Like, oh hey, more types of Breach. Like, Breach League 2 for Poe would be amazing.
Can't do that yet.
I wouldn't complain about that.
Well done.
Okay, we're going to claim our reward. No legendaries. Why? I basically did 10 Shattered Realms in a row. They really are. I so miss the League. I mean, that was literally all of the loot we just picked up. Also, I don't know why I'm doing this in Ultimate when I could be doing it in Normal. Yes, the highlight feature is new in 1.2.1. Yeah. The fact, like, this has been in Ultimate and we've been doing it at decent speed is pretty good. Could have been a Shard 50 by now. I don't know about that. We haven't really been going slowly. I think that'd be a great idea, Sheepster. That, like, tones everything down. Okay, so when the heck do I get the new Waystone? Because I did not get a Waystone recipe there. Oh, gross.
The oracles of dreams spoke of your arrival. Away. How far shall we go?
Wait, why do I only get up to the 5th shard? I just did 16. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna go back up to Ultimate, do the next 15, and then switch back to normal. Sorry, do the next 5, get to 20, get the next stone, and then go back to normal. Because screw doing another 10. Exactly, you don't need pet health. I still need to fix my piercing res somehow. But you know what, it's fine.
Realms span. Oh, how far shall we go?
I don't have any components that'll go well on the rings. There are no pet components for rings. Well, there isn't. Buff myself. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna need to. I need to do an Eldritch Mirror and stick that in my hat. Or was that Focusing Prisms? Yeah, Bloodied Crystal would probably be the best choice. I mean, yeah, Bloody Crystal. I don't need Runebound Topaz, although those would also be a good shout. Corpse Dust. That's not a bad idea, honestly. Is that a Hollow Fang? My Petrify and Freeze are not maxed, so I'm gonna make one Bloody. And then I will do a Frozen Heart in the other one. Yeah, well, that gives me some decent pieces. I don't know how my OADA is, like, way better than what it should be. Can I link my build? No, I cannot, because I do not currently have a build planner available for this. And it's under construction. I would, however, be happy to in a bit. You are... Hang on, I'm gonna go to Devil's Crossing quickly. Blade Ward Powder.
So there are...
get that total speed up for him.
Can't do this yet.
I don't actually. I prefer the other tooltips.
See anything you like? Put it to good use.
Should be a setting. I agree. I do feel like it should be a setting to revert back. There is a lot of shielding for pet builds. Oh, there is a setting? Classic casting interface. Oh, detailed item tooltips. There you go. Awesome. Also, yeah, 10% more total speed is great. Yeah, it is great. They don't make weird changes for no reason. I guess the thing is, once you're, like, fully geared up, you don't need to look at things like that. They do. They do. Oh, hang on. That feels like that got way louder.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. Shard 5, then move on. Do Shard 6, then exit. Oh, so Shard 5 gets you the actual blueprint. Okay. I thought you had to redo Shard 5, though. If you take it there. Finally, we're getting good hero density.
That skill's not ready.
I still love the fact the portal appears at me now. Like, that is such a good change to old SR. The time spent running to the portals wherever they opened was so bad. It really was. Now we just have to hope they shrink it like the League does. I avoided SR like the plague, but I'm having a decent time here. Like, it's still kind of, you're just kind of plowing through enemies and enemies and enemies and enemies. Yeah, but getting there is a pain. Like, I'd still probably do this over the 1000th hour of totem farming. Yeah, like, it's so good for farming Legos. It's kind of difficult to use anything else. I mean, Crucible is kind of the same way. Like, high-end Crucible gives you so many rewards. Well, you got Sheepster. Let me kill these guys first. Oh, that's a Voldrak. Let's see if he one-taps something. Nope. 20k damage, though. Okay, let's take a peek at this. Oh, no, that's the Warlock still open. Hang on. Right, one Cabalist. Yep, Circlet of the Great Serpent. Rot Drinker's Crest. Yep. Scorpius Bludgeon for the full acid. So here's the thing. This is 13 seconds skill recharge. And you have 18 seconds there. So you need 5 seconds. So you get 2 here, and you get 4 here. So you actually are at 0 cooldown between summons. You're at 0 cooldown. Yeah, it is fantastic. Defy Death is great. Morganeth. 22 minutes in, he was at 50%, and then just ripped. Ouch. That sucks, man. Honestly, yeah. I mean, you've got loads of... I wouldn't use the Dreeg Venom Seals. I would use, if you can find them... If you can find them, Mythical Rot Drinkers, because the amount of acid damage that you get here is just offensive. Like, that is disgusting. Plus 2 to Decay, Rotting Fumes, and Manipulation. I mean, you lose the Summon Blight Fiend from the Venom Seals, but also healing on attack with a 5-second skill recharge. And then you can also upgrade into, I think it's Ugol Rings. Yeah, Mythical Ugols. These are amazing. Yeah, the thing is, you don't need the health for pets when you do that. So I would say Ugols, or, it's like, I use one of these, because you can get this as a blueprint, right? If you have the blueprint for Ugol's Ichor, just use 2 of these. And you're kind of done. I also wouldn't use this. But the reason being, like, Call of the Grave is useful and everything. But you have... Where is it? Not Sand King. Not Chillmane. Is it Bismeal's Authority? No. Where is it? Am I going crazy? You have to work, N. You have a great day. You have a good one, N. Am I thinking of the Blightstone here? I am, because this then also converts all elemental damage to acid. So, like, the Blight Shard Amulet here. Not only do you get a Rift Scourge pet, which, you know, is fun, they do little poison novas. The extra acid and poison damage, but the full elemental conversion is great. Especially for Cabalist, because then you have Acid Raven and Acid Hellhound Explosion. Failing that, Sovereign Amulet, like I'm using, is top tier. Sovereign Amulet is absolutely crazy because of the 300% all damage. This is no longer an active in this patch. This is a on-hit. Oh, yeah, no, I do agree. The thing is, I would probably switch... I'd switch to green gloves. I would switch to green gloves for one reason. I'd probably also try and use Puppet Masters. The stun and freeze duration and the OA is great, but then again, yeah, you are looking at, like, Spirit Seekers, which is great in and of itself. Was it Fiend Master, or was there another one? I think I was looking at Necro Lords. Because the thing is that this gives you more % crit damage. You then also get the +3 to summon Familiar, which is excellent. This is a more health-filled option, I believe, because it comes with Fizz-Res still in the league. Your shard is broken? No, you don't lose progress. You just lose, like, the extra reward if the shard times out. That's fair. That's fair. What was it? Gate of Many Worlds is hilarious. Fizz and Cold to Chaos, no. Not Blood Right. God, what pet offhand was I thinking? Where is it? Am I thinking of the Eye of Dominion? Because there's no mythical version of the Eye of Dominion. The thing is, right, this has +5 max all res, but I suppose in your case you don't really need to do anything. Because you have, you don't care if they live or die. What I would probably do, as you're a Cabalist, is ignoring this. Go for the... it's a Hellhound medal, isn't it? Yeah, go for the Shard of Lost Souls. Yeah, the amount of crit damage you get here is insane. I would actually do Flesh Warped Archives and switch into Shard of Lost Souls. This not only does this give you, like, the OA boost, but you then also have, like, what is that, 16? Yeah, minus 16 second Hellhound. So Hellhound is then on a 2-second cooldown. Soleil's, believe it or not, does nothing for you. Soleil's does absolutely nothing for pets. Well, you have 3 points there. Plus, Hellfire. Hellfire would then increase the explosion damage too. You also have too many points in Bonds Abysmial. You only need to 1 point that. Hello, Maxie. How you doing? Hope you're doing good, buddy. Here's the other thing. You're missing Spectral Binding, which gives you health. Like, that is super good. You only need, like, 5 here. Just for the size. I'll probably stick 1 point in there just for the attack speed negative when they hit you. And yeah, that's pretty much what I would end up with myself when I was considering this, because of the Blight Fiend. It's a bit of a pain, because getting the last 4 points for Blight Fiend... Oh, actually, no, you don't have all 16 in there. No, that's great. Here's the thing, you don't need max Rotting Fumes. I would definitely do that instead. Keeping it like this, absolutely. Just 100%. Because you spamming out 3 of these every single second, because there's no cooldown in the new patch. And then all they have is that Virulent Explosion, which is it's primarily acid damage. The poison damage, little bit of a pain, because you don't really care about the dot. Here's the thing, though. That dot will stack for every single one which explodes, and if you're summoning them constantly, that's going to be effectively endless poison dot. And then you got the Hound running in and exploding as well. The fire damage from its fiery explosion there, the physical and the fire should be converted to acid, I believe. Yeah, the fizz to acid there. So, Rotting Fumes is DA Shred. The thing is, you still have 236 DA Shred as a 1-pointer with the current gear setup. So, I'd say that's completely fine. Like, in theory, right, if you cap that out, it's only an extra 100 DA Shred. But getting the full damage coming from the Virulent Death is more important. And then I mean, you could even argue, like, take this out a little bit more. And just have that at 20 out of 20. The thing is, this gives you, DA, like yourself, so that's always important. Oh god, those resistances. That hurts to look at. The nice thing as well, though, there is Blight Fiend suffixes. I don't think they land on weapons. I think it's only on armor. Yeah, so Cage Soul's on there. That gives you some 4 points back. Just stick to Blight Fiends. Okay, but consider the fact you're leaving damage on the table. That's the only thing I would like to, like... If you don't do Blight Fiend... Sorry, if you don't do Hellhound, at least pick up Raven with Storm Spirit. Because this will help. Having an extra body on the field as a pet build is important. You don't need to spam this, but it will act as a tank for you. Especially as you seem to have low health and low, like, res and whatnot. I feel like this is a very interesting way to do it. Oh, I'm surprised. I'm surprised you haven't gone for Tainted Eruption. Because the thing is, if you can get Tainted Eruption, put it on Blight Fiends, that will be stacking damage from them. I'm also surprised you haven't taken Murmur because of the acid shred there. Like, that is a must. Like, I would drop Wolverine for that 100% of the time. The other thing is, I would have Familiar just to trigger that. Like, at the very least, have something to be triggering it. Lightning Strike is a great choice. The thing... Okay, so the reason I don't think the Blight Fiend one is going to be quite as strong as doing Blazing Death for Hellhound is because The Hellhound one is an extreme amount of flat damage. The Blight Fiend one is a lot more poison. So you're going to be more using it to stack a dot rather than the massive, like, nuclear explosions you get from the Hellhound. I feel like this is a good choice. The other issue that you're going to be running into is energy. You have 81 energy regen, 3.6k energy, but these cost over 350 energy per cast. It is a lot of crit damage. I'm not saying the damage is going to be bad, but I would be wary of how much energy you're going to be spending. Because you're going to need to build more energy regen. It was something that I was very aware of. Yeah, the Transmuter does drop it by a fair bit, minus 60%. But you do need still like 150 to 200 energy just because of how much you're going to be spamming it. Because this will not have a cooldown. Because you have access to Harvest Scythe, this is a 10 out of 10 energy regen devotion. In fact, I would outright drop Scorpion if you could. I just get rid of Stag as well. Grab that. Because that alone puts you at 123 energy regen. From 80. I wouldn't switch Panther for Lotus. I would just take Lotus that way. Or, because with the current setup, I would just go like 2, 3, 4, 5. I just pick that. I'd go 4 points here for the 3 energy regen. Yeah. It's a shame you can't pick up Giants as well, though. The other thing is, you don't really need to worry about Typhos, or, like, giving your pets resistances. I know this has crit damage there. I would personally give up Typhos. The reason being, because you're spamming, like, spam casting, you just don't need it. So I would absolutely pick up Giant. Yeah. That's pretty much all I would recommend doing. I don't think... Oh, yeah, if you can switch Scorpion for Raven... The thing is, this looks like just lightning damage, but it is also 5% OA, so that would be more crit. I just don't think you need Scorpion Sting. The other thing is, where that's on Curse of Frailty, that'll only be going off around you. So it's not really going to be hitting enemies, because you don't want to be up close next to most enemies anyway. The thing is, you don't need the total speed and CC res for them, because if you're just spamming them, it doesn't really matter. The 5% Fizz res is worth it, although I think in the current patch... Yeah, in the current patch, you don't get that Fizz res anymore. So Typhos just isn't worth it in that style of build. The other thing you're lacking... is this, which would be 28% crit damage and 210 overall damage. So this alone, I would take Overthrown. let me just do this quickly. Yeah, let me do this. Oh, actually, no, hang on. Well, you don't need more than 5. You don't need 5 at all. You literally just press 2 buttons. So that setup gets you giant. You get more crit. Shepherds use that with Curse of Frailty instead. And then you're giving an extra 28% crit. But yeah, no, that's pretty much what I would be looking at myself if I was doing a Blightfiender right now. Because you have the flat coming from Acid Spray, and then Familiar would just be landing Poison Shred. I'm not trying to add things. All you're doing is this. Also, why is Blooded Reeg on right click? Absolutely not. Literally just summon the Familiar, because this is going to be doing pure acid damage too. Because of the, where's the elemental to acid? Oh, it might not be in this equipment. That's where you find it comfortable. That's fair. You don't actually, in the new patch, you won't need Mogdrogon's Ardor there. Huh. Fair enough. Yeah, all you're going to need to do is spam out Blightfiends. The Raven I would still have. No, so Mogdrogon's Ardor is a... It's just a passive that's permanently on. So that is not an active. It's just permanently on. It's like Fiend Master. But yeah, that's what I do. Just because you need that extra shred. Because Necro does not have Acid Shred in the slightest. And yet this gives you so much health. Just always take it. Spectral Binding, 10 out of 10. Right, where is Grim Dawn gone? Oh, I'm in the devotion page. I don't know why I was in the devotion page. Okay, let's go. But yeah, I like the idea of the Blightfiends, but I feel... I will do it. I'm gonna try just stacking poison on them.
That skill's not ready.
I'm just gonna be trying and stacking as many poisons as possible. I may need to pause after this. Actually, I might need to pause right now. I'm going to be right back very quickly. Alrighty, and I'm back. Sorry about that. But, you know, sometimes you gotta drain the tank. Yeah, let's get to Shard 20, and then I may call the stream there, just because I do have a car whose battery needs charging. I was gone, it was so quick nobody noticed. I'm sure everybody noticed. I mean, pets were playing themselves during that time, right? Yeah, I was about to go shopping yesterday and got in the car, got everything ready, turned the car and just... Nope, it's not turning. It's not turning over. It's the downside of not really needing to go anywhere for, No, see, it was a new battery about a year, like 2 years ago. Because I ran into the problem of it just draining constantly. So what I've done is I picked up a battery charger, so I just need to take the battery out and charge it overnight. But it's going to take me some time getting the battery out because it's an older car. My alternator died? No, my alternator's fine. It was just, it wasn't turning it over. The power wasn't going to it. Hey, there's always cool stuff in a junkyard. You never know what you'll find. You wore a sleeveless shirt last year? Bad idea in a junkyard, man. Got probably real scratched up, I bet. That's a lot of bugs. No scratches? Oh, it's Boris. Hi, Boris. Cars are reflective? Oh, you got burnt badly. Oh, no.
Well done.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. So, I used to work in a place which is effectively pure glass. Yeah, I've been there. It reset to Shard 1? Yes, so you need to make a waystone. You should have gotten a waystone recipe out of the chest. So you gotta learn the blueprint, craft the blueprint, and then you hand that waystone in to the guy who opens the portal. That opens the way deeper in SR. So yeah, I used to work at a place where the entire... I don't know who designed it, but they really had a thing for just glass fronts. Glass shop fronts and glass over the head of the walkway. So walking through there in a hot summer, it was literally like... It was basically melt your face off hot. And where I would walk through there a lot of the time, I feel like I would tan really quickly. Hey, Farnsworth. Yeah, we're in Shard 17. Although this isn't the League. This is, normal. Yeah, 1.2.1. I'm really enjoying pets in 1.2.1. Like more than I really should be. The exploding pets are so good. Ooh, please be lots of eaters again. No? Ah. But yeah, we've been doing this a fair bit. I still need the last 2 pieces of the Bismeal set. It is. There's like so many enemies there. That's the mob density I want every shard to have. So yeah, when I press the thermonuclear dog button, I do around 600k damage. Not every time, but the buffs need to be up and the crit needs to land. Maggot boss is also a decent one. Totems do more than vines. Sorry, vines do more than totems. That's interesting.
That skill's not ready.
Interesting. Alright, Shard 18.
Well done. This
Thermonuclear dog does sound like a Fallout enemy. The reason I say you want the dog come to this patch, though, Sheepster, is because 26 out of 16, the base damage is around 30k. 30k base damage and 205% of pet basic attack damage. Like, how do you compete with that?
Well done.
Let's keep rolling deep. And the thing is, with the amount of crit damage and total damage modifiers that you have... Oh, sweet, it's the Devouring one. It does so much damage.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. But then again, they do disgusting damage like as is a lot of the time. I can't wait for double Raven, because sometimes their lightning bolts are landing for around 300k right now. So doing 600k damage, like every few seconds in an AoE with double Raven is just going to be magnificent. But yeah, like, it's had zero issues coming into and starting SR, so I don't know if it's going to have them in the endgame, but hopefully we will get the Bismeal set, sorry, the Bismeal influence set, like, complete. But yeah, I feel like the damage is definitely better without the set, like, fully done than it would be otherwise. So they've definitely bridged the power gap some, and it feels very good because of it. Because the issue is, like, pets in the endgame kind of require a set to play. Now it feels like you don't need one as a guarantee.
That skill's not ready.
Oh! Oh, hello, Ilgor. I didn't realize that was you.
That skill's not ready.
Ah.
Well
I did
done.
not realize that was Ilgor. Okay, let's get to... Do I need to get to Shard 21 or just 20 to get the next Waystone? But yeah, tomorrow we'll probably do the rest of this, and... Yeah, tomorrow is going to be a deep SR day, and I'll do it in normal, because at the moment I've done it all in Ultimate, because I keep forgetting that the progress will carry over because of Waystones.
That skill's not ready.
It probably just makes more sense to do it in normal as well. Ah. Ah, spin around. Hello, fishing hat. Bear with me 1 second. Okay. SR is one of the major reasons I like starting a fresh account. Yeah, it's just painful. It's not so bad in the league, but... In fact, it's not bad at all in the league. The league's one feels just about right.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, League's SR feels about right to me. It feels like it's just long enough to be enjoyable, without it feeling like a disgusting grind. Because keep in mind, every 10 shards you do is 40 chunks. Is 4 chunks. So that's 40 every 10, and you have to do, what, 7? So you have to do like 250. I don't know what the actual amount is, but it feels like you have to do well over 200. As a guarantee? I mean, it could do. I don't know if that would be, like, a good or a bad thing, though. It's always hard to judge. Nice.
Well done.
Alright, Shard 20. Yeah, I probably won't get a single legendary for it, and that does feel really bad. Because, yeah, you spend hours doing SR just to get up to it, and if you're not feeling the reward as you go, it just kind of sucks. Like, the Leagues one felt a lot nicer. Because it felt like you got the rewards faster. Yeah, like, spending the same amount of... This will get a crap load of legendaries this deep. What? Shard 20? Yeah, yeah, that's what I was thinking, Farnsworth. It's like, is he thinking I'm in the season? If this was SR20, I'd be very, very happy with what I'd be about to get. The worst thing, though, is I'm doing it in Ultimate. It's not as bad if you do it in Normal, but I completely blanked on needing to do it in, Normal for the bonus to speed.
That skill's not ready.
Alright. Come on, where's the rest of the enemies? Give me better mob density, game. That's what I'm gonna do, Hamel. Although, I'm actually gonna be ending the stream and continuing, tomorrow with, SR, just because I need to get my car sorted.
I can't do that yet.
There we go. So this should be... Yeah, chunk 3. I wish I had my full Bismeal set I have in the League.
That skill's not ready.
That would be very nice right now. Ooh. Yeah, Manticores are really scary now in SR in general. Just because of the amount of fizz damage they do, and the fact you have low fizz res available to you. Like, they're one of the worst enemies now, I think, to find. Same with trolls.
Skill's not ready.
Barros Radleth, hello. Oh, Keeper of the Shattered Gates. Alright. There we go. Okay, I am gonna cash out now.
Well done.
Yeah, there's not enough. Resonating Waystone. Hooray! One. I got one. I got a Rackajax. Oh dear. Okay, yeah. That will be it from me today, though. I've had a great time. We got to level 100. The character is primarily geared up. Let's go fix how he looks quickly before I end the stream. And then we'll find somebody who is streaming Grim Dawn.
Looking for a new you?
That would be nice, because that would mean it would be viable during the campaign. Let's see, what looks weird enough to be a pet build? Oh man, there's so many weird options that you can do for pets. We are lightning based though, so we could look lightning-y. What's a good lightning flavored hat? Blue? And then we'll go for something like that shoulder piece. Just Altos Curious, maybe? Rhyme Tongue's blue enough. Oh no, it's got to be Stormweave armor, doesn't it? Because that looks the only thing that is that lightning-esque. Mage Slayer gloves kind of goes hand in hand with that. So the rune binders and that. There you go. We'll look very blue. You're gonna go read the patch notes? I hope everybody who reads the patch notes have a very good luck and have a nice day. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I hope you had a nice weekend, and I hope this week is going to be kind to you. I will be back tomorrow playing more of this guy. We're going to get to the end of SR, hopefully. Start really grinding for higher-end legendaries. Yeah, everybody have a good one, and I will catch you all hopefully tomorrow. Let's see who is online to go and raid. Raxo is playing the Reign of Terror mod. Rex is actually reading the patch notes, and he just started 2 minutes ago. So let's go raid Rex. Everybody can go through the patch notes with Rex. I have I've read through them myself, but yeah, I hope you all enjoy Rex reading.
Pretty significant changes to